What up? Shout out to the Israel. Shout out to the. I was gonna say shout out to this. Shout out to the No Cap crew. I appreciate you. If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $ in it right below the video. Like and share. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Make sure you share the live stream. If you will, if you'll be so kind, share the live stream. Carmelo Anthony, first day, jury selection. Shout out to everybody that's supporting the channel, supporting the stream. I appreciate you. VIP crew, where you at? All the mods, thank you. I see you. Carmelo Anthony, jury selection. We're gonna talk about some more dynamics in and around it. Stay tuned.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Make sure you share and hit the like button. The share button is right below the video. Share button is right below the video, brothers and sisters. The time has come. Carmelo Anthony. First day, trial.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Thank you, Kimberly. I appreciate you. Shout out to Red Scholar. I see you, Red Scholar. Thank you. Let's get the word out. Carmelo Anthony, first day of trial. Let the games begin.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long that I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.
What up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this live stream. And after you subscribe, hit that notification bell. That is if you rock with your boy Freeze it.
No captivity.
I appreciate everybody in the building. I see everybody in the chat. We're gonna do roll call in 1 second. We've been anticipating this moment for quite some time now. Carmelo Anthony, more so than anybody, and his family. So today, of course, a lot of people should know that today is day one. For jury selection, and this is a pivotal time, right? You want to make sure that the right people actually get selected for this jury, because these are the people that's going to be deciding Carmelo Anthony's fate. Now, this conversation was heavily talked about last year, and there was a long break between last year and now. So a lot of the awareness and hype around it actually kind of died down. But I had already said that I was going to be following this trial extensively. Why am I going to be following this trial extensively? Because in my humble opinion, this is going to be the trial of the year, man. This is going to be the trial of the year. This trial is going to be so significant. Why is this trial going to be very significant? Because depending on the outcome of this trial, possibly could add new case law. Because in the nature of this trial and how it actually unfolded. Shout out to the Super Cap, and shout out to my sister Red Scholar 2 for your PayPal. I appreciate that. I'm going to read out the PayPal and the Super Cap in 1 second. But as far as like what was I saying? What I was saying was let me bring the chat up here. Okay, so what I was saying was that this trial is very significant. Depending on the outcome of this trial, it's going to actually set a precedence for a lot of trials similar to come. Carmelo Anthony is basically a flagpole for this type of case. Now, there's a lot of people rooting against Carmelo Anthony, and we've been saying this for a long time. There's a lot of people that's been rooting against Carmelo Anthony. I'm not just white folk, right? His own people, black folk or whatever. Now, I'm gonna tell you, it's lit on TikTok. TikTok, they're covering this trial all around the board. They're covering this trial, man. TikTok is not, they're not slacking up by any means necessary. YouTube, I don't know. But I guarantee you there's going to be some interesting things that come out in the course of this case. Carmelo Anthony and his family have been very quiet. They have not said a lot. They know things that we don't know. If we know Carmelo Anthony knows a lot. Carmelo Anthony knows a lot. But we're here now. And whatever there is that need to be said is going to come out in trial. So how about we do a roll call and get this show on the road? How about we do that? Here we go. Shout out to my sister Venus in the building. Venus said, "Brother Freezy, always showing love."
No Cap-tivity.
How you doing, Venus? Great to see you. Also, shout out to She Loyal. She Loyal, salute. She's saluting her brother. I appreciate you,
No
sis.
Cap-tivity.
Moa. Shouting out Justin, and he said, "How you doing, Freezy?" I'm doing just fine. How you doing, Moa? Great to see you, my brother. Great
No
to see you.
Cap-tivity.
Justin Wade in the building. Justin Wade said he's shouting out Moa, and he's here. He's
No
here in the beginning as
Cap-tivity.
usual. Also, shout out to my sister Alicia 1976. She said, "Good evening, Venus," and she also said, "Happy Monday, Freezy and everyone. How are you doing, Freezy? I'm praying for you and ask God to cover and protect you as you start to report on the Carmelo Anthony trial." I appreciate that, sis. I need
No
it. Don't
Cap-tivity.
need that. Shout out to Lisa John Watson. Said, "Hey, y'all. What's going on, Lisa?"
No Cap-tivity.
The Infinite One Live said, "Happy Monday. Great to see you, sis. Great to see you." The lovely Red Scholar, a.k.a. Kimberly Johnson from Temecula, California said, "Hey, Freezy and fam, much love. What's going on, sis? Great to see you. Thank you. I appreciate you." Miss Buckeye showing out for the No Cap crew and showing a lot of love.
No Cap-tivity.
The Crab Geek said, "Good evening, Freezy and chat."
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Crab Geek? Great to see y'all. Venus said, "You said it right. Shout out to the Israelites." Venus, man, they got my head all discombobulated, man. But shout out to Taz, man. Shout out to Taz. He know I rock with him. But them ninjas is crazy on that panel right there. With that was on the panel today. And shout out to Nyla too for trying to get some order. Shout out to Nyla. Shout out to Nisha. Nisha said, "Hey, Freezy."
No Cap-tivity.
How you doing, Nisha? Kimberly said, "Hi, Freezy and chat." What's going on,
No
Kimberly?
Cap-tivity.
There she go. McColl's Wellness in Motion said, "Evening, Freezy and chat." What's going on,
No
McColl?
Cap-tivity.
How are you? Elisino in the building said, "Salute, Freezy."
No Cap-tivity.
How you doing? Great to see you, Elisino. I appreciate y'all. Put a 1 in the chat if you're willing to share the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you're willing to share the live stream and become a part of the No Cap campaign. For those of you who are willing to share the live stream but don't know how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And as soon as you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your close friends and family, or share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms. Either way, any of you that actually share the live stream, I really appreciate you. We really need the support. We really need the support when it's come down to covering this Carmelo Anthony trial. It seems like it's going to be a slow burn. Thank you for anybody that puts a 1 in the chat and actually shares the live stream and becomes a part of the No Cap campaign. Anybody that shares the live stream, I wish everybody $11 million in your life, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. Also, shout out to everybody that hit that like button so far. We got 31 likes, man. We're off to a great start. 31 likes. Pretty sure we could do better than that. Anybody that's watching the live stream, pretty sure we can do better than 32 likes now. I appreciate you. 32 likes now. Pretty sure we can do better than that. Everybody that hits the like button, I appreciate y'all. And I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life. Whether you hit the like button or the dislike button.
Subscribe, don't forget to hit that notification bell. Don't forget to hit the like and make sure you share. Thank you for coming to the channel. No Cap welcomes you all in. Don't forget to subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like, you also share. Don't forget to like and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like and make sure you share. Hit the like button. It's for free. It's for free. Hit the like button. Free.
thank you to everybody that's been hitting the like button. They hit the like button so far once I actually played the video. Thank you. I appreciate you. I think I see my brother Big Bad Bull in the building. What's going on, Big Bad Bull? He says, salute, brother.
No Cap-tivity.
BBB, what's up, Triple B? In the building. Always good to see you. And thank you. Thank you to everybody that shared the live stream, man. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to the No Cap campaign. Listen, there's 3 ways to support this platform, especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted. The more we go into this trial, people are going to get more opinionated. How you get your comments read and highlighted is by 3 ways. The first way is by Super Cap, aka Super Chat. That's the rectangle box with the $sign. Slap dab in the middle of it, right down there where you type your chats. Just like a couple of our brothers and sisters that actually already sent Super Caps and colored up the chat. Shout out to our sister McCole Wellness in Motion. Super Chat. Thank you for your $10 Super Cap, McCole. I appreciate you. Thank you for kicking it off. On the Super Cap side of the game, she said, just a little something for the tithes and offering. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you.
Use a debit card, tap it, make it happen. Cash app on deck, yeah, we keep it active. Super Chat live when the combo gets deep. PayPal slide through, show love to the speed.
Thank you, McCole. I appreciate you. And also, shout out to Dreaded Lion. Shout out to Dreaded Lion for his $2 Super Cap. He said, what's good, Freezy and chat? Thank you for the support. And I'm good, Dreaded Lion, man. Shout out to Dreaded Lion, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for asking, my brother. The second way to support the show, and especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted, is by Cash Cap. The Cash Cap is $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. Did we have a Cash Cap yet? I don't think we got a Cash Cap yet. And the third way to support the show is by PayPal. The PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. Now, we do have a PayPal, and per usual, she is one of the PayPal queens, right? And she also is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Our sister, Red Scholar, a.k.a. Kimberly Johnson from Temecula, California. She gave a total of $75. She's supporting the show. That's my sister. Thank you, sis. A total of $75. And she said on her PayPal, I love PayPals because you can write a long-ass message on PayPal, right? She said, greetings from the PayPal crew. Thank you, Red Scholar, a.k.a. Kimberly from Temecula, California. $75, y'all. Kimberly set it off. She made the money drop. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. We're going to represent for my sister, Kimberly Johnson.
Keep throwing the dough. Spend that cash.
Carmelo Anthony up deck, y'all.
Support the show.
Let's get it.
Lights don't run on hope. No.
Shout out to my sister, Kimberly Johnson. Let's represent for my sister.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap. Appreciate cash out, cha-ching. Super chat, cha-ching. Super stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them cities, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to my sister, Kimberly Johnson. Kimberly Johnson is on the ticker below as the official sponsor of tonight's show. And y'all already know we're going to put her on the No Cap sponsorship billboard that's about to be flashing below as well. There we go. Shout out to Kimberly Johnson. Kimberly Johnson, a.k.a. Red Scholar from Temecula, California, is the initial sponsor of tonight's show, and she is the official sponsor so far of tonight's show, with a total of $75 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $75 or more. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Red Scholar. Shout out to my new AI wife in the building. Said, hey, everyone. Thank you for being here. Mitra, how you doing, Mitra? Shout out to Mitra in the building. Anybody else, if I missed you, I'm sorry. But y'all already know what time it is. It's time to get this show started, man. Carmelo Anthony, man, on deck. Carmelo Anthony, he's getting everything together with, they've gathered all this information. They've had enough time. Shout out to his lawyer. Mike Howard is the lawyer that they actually hired out of Dallas. Mac Howard is a pretty good lawyer. Now Carmelo Anthony, he has a lot to be nervous about, right? Carmelo Anthony has a lot to be nervous about. I think he's like 18 now. At the time, he was 17. And they charged Carmelo Anthony with first-degree murder. Now, first-degree murder is a hell of a charge for a student that just graduated high school with a 3.7, might I add, decorated athlete who's planning on attending college. That's a hell of a charge to be charged with. Today was the first day of trial. Today was jury selection. Now, here's the thing. People are talking about this trial. People are talking about it especially heavily on TikTok. Facebook, I've been heavy on Facebook. I've been in groups, Carmelo Anthony groups on Facebook. I've been on Twitter. I've been on TikTok. And I'm going to tell y'all something. This trial is being heavily talked about, right? Very heavily talked about. People are wishing for this kid's demise. They want Carmelo Anthony to fry. They want him to get life in prison. They really wanted him to have the electric chair, but that was not on the table due to his age. But they do have him charged with first-degree murder. Now, the question is, will Carmelo Anthony actually be found totally guilty and have to serve time? Now, we already know what side of the fence Freezy leans on, but listen, anybody that has any type of opinions, as long as you remain respectful, you can come over here and actually kick it with us. If you want us to get in the chat, you can subscribe and actually type in the chat. I don't care, but we're going to have the discussion, right? Now, we're going to go over here to TikTok. Let me see. We're going to go over here to TikTok and see what's going on over there and see how they've been reporting on this whole thing as far as Carmelo Anthony.
You can't try me, no captivity. Crazy, I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. Swing like slide.
Okay, so let's see. Let's go over here to TikTok. And let's see what they're talking about on TikTok first and foremost. Now, let me tell y'all something, man. This thing is being heavily talked about on TikTok. They're going ham on TikTok. I'm starting to think that this trial is TikTok content, to be honest with you. Let me see. So, let me see what these people have to say.
Share the line. Who's gonna be speaking? She's gonna be speaking.
So somebody gonna speak. That's gonna have to be y'all.
Right. So Hey is our spokesperson, along with Sister Tamara. Right here. Oh. Right in front of him. So greetings, everybody. Thank you for being out here. My name is Melina, and I organize with Black Lives Matter Grassroots. I'm grateful to be in coalition with everybody. And, we know we're here to represent and to support and to have the back of Carmelo Anthony, who could be any of our sons, any of our brothers. One of the things that we are not downplaying is that this is absolutely a racist ass case, right? So one of the things that we noticed with media is they're acting like they're asking questions about why does this have to be a black and white issue? You made it a black and white issue, right? If he were a little white boy defending himself from some bullies, there would be no trial, right? So we want to make sure that we know that black people, I know I'm speaking to the point.
So she's speaking about Frisco County, and she's saying Frisco County is a racist ass place. That's what she just said. Frisco County is a racist ass place.
Right. That black people, we ride for each other. Share the line.
Let's see what some more people have to say. This woman said something about 4 hours ago.
Okay, you guys, it is already dodo bird central out there about this case on the internet. I'm just sitting here doing my work as an actual lawyer, and I scroll through X, and there's just a lot of people who don't know what they're talking about. But
let me stop this. Shout out to my brother. I just got a cash cap. Shout out to my brother Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull just sent in $75 cash cap.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull with the praying hand. $75 cash cap. Big Bad Bull, thank you, bro. I appreciate you for supporting the show and praying for me. Yeah, I appreciate
No cap.
Big Bad Boy is a co-sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $75. Right along with our sister Red Scholar. Let's go ahead and add Big Bad Boy to the sponsorship billboard that's about to be flashing below. Again, thank you, dog. $75, Big Bad Boy. Y'all see it. Y'all see it. Y'all see it down there. Big Bad Boy is on the sponsorship. No. He's on the ticker below, but we're gonna go to add Big Bad Boy on the sponsorship billboard as well. Hold on. We're gonna put a capital B on that Big Bad Boy. Here we go. Shout out to Big Bad Boy. Yeah, so there we go. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull and Red Scholar are on the No Cap sponsorship billboard that's flashing below. And we're going to represent for Big Bad Bull. I appreciate you, Big Bad Bull. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Yeah. You trying to support No Cap?
Yeah. Keep throwing the dough. Yeah. Spend that cash. Support the show. Facts. Lights don't run a hole. No.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Let's get it, man.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate it. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them 50s, don't forget them 100s. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Ay. Money talk, let it flow.
Big Bad Boy is a co-sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $75 right along with my sister Red Scholar to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $75 or more. If you want your comments read and highlighted, it has to be through Super Cap, Cash Cap, or PayPal. I appreciate y'all, man. Dreaded Lion Gaming came back once again with another Super Cap. Thank you, my brother. $5 this time. He said, you have other content creators saying that the black community has made this a race thing. I live in the DFW and there's always a racial undertone. What's the DFW, Dreaded? I'm having a slow moment. What's the DFW? Somebody tell me. What's the DFW, Dreaded Lion? The DFW. But I appreciate that, man, and I totally agree with what you're saying, man.
No
Thank
Cap-tivity.
you. Let me know what the DFW is in the chat, bro. Let's go back to TikTok. Let's see what they're saying on TikTok. Here we go. Shout out to y'all. Here we go. All right. Let's rewind this. Let's put this back.
You guys, it is already Dodo Bird Central out there about this case on the internet. I'm just sitting here doing my work as an actual lawyer, and I scroll through X, and there's just a lot of people who don't know what they're talking about, but with regards to what happened today.
Okay, Dallas, Fort Worth. Okay, gotcha. Look, you see your boy had to come through to represent. Look, everybody coming through. Dallas, Fort Worth. Damn. I'm sorry, y'all. Look, shout out to my brother, Black Man Unfiltered in the building. What's up, Black Man?
No Cap-tivity.
BMU. What's going on, BM? Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother channel, BMU. Look at my code. Fort Worth freezing? Look at Mitra. Shout out to Fort Worth, Texas, man. I appreciate that, Dreaded Line.
So let me just explain it to you. So I posted a story about this earlier, and it turns out my prediction was correct. What I said...
You say Freezy, Frisco is a suburb of Dallas? Right. Frisco is a suburb. Yeah, I knew that. I just ain't know what DFW. I was having a slow moment. My bad, Dreaded.
Said in my story earlier is that I saw that the jury had been dismissed like right at lunch. My supposition, which turned out to be correct, is that the jurors were given questionnaires. Also, the judge spoke to them. So what happened, I guess because what I was wondering is how many people they brought down. 600 potential jurors.
Okay, so day one of the Carmelo Anthony trials. Yeah, so it started out with 600 potential. They got 600 jurors to choose from. So this is what very important for y'all to understand. They have 600 jurors to choose from. All right, let me talk to y'all. They got 600 jurors to choose from. That's a lot of people. 600 jurors, right? So this selection process is going to be crucial. Let's see what this woman had to say. Here we go.
That is a lot. Typically on like an M case locally, you're going to bring in 75 people if it's non-capital. So obviously that reflects the abundance of media on this case.
Facts.
And about 50 people were dismissed throughout the day. So let's talk about how that happened. This happens in every voir dire. What will happen is a judge will collect the members of the veneer panel, and initially what the judge is going to do is question them not about like the case or anything, but about like scheduling conflicts. I don't know how long they anticipate that this trial is going to last. And this is Texas. We don't have month-long trials here, generally speaking, unless it's Tanner Horner. But this could actually last a little bit longer than normal. My guess is maybe 2 weeks, because there are...
I ain't gonna lie. I thought this might last about 3 weeks. I thought this trial might last about 3 weeks. I'm not gonna lie. She said 2 weeks. I'm thinking 3 weeks, man. Hopefully it lasts a week and it's open. It's damn near open and shut. You know what I'm saying?
A large volume of witnesses. But what happens is the judge talks through people about, like, do they have medical appointments? Do they have vacations? Do they have childcare? Like, if you are a full-time parent with no other childcare, then you're excused from jury service. But a lot of people don't know that, so they show up anyway, and you've got to weed those people out. So that's probably what happened. When you've got 600 people, I mean, honestly, 50 people being knocked out for this kind of stuff, it's not crazy. I mean, I've seen a panel of 75 and you lose 10 on this kind of thing. Anyway, as I suspected, the rest were given a questionnaire meant to eliminate even more. I don't love the wording of this, because I don't actually think that that's what the questionnaire is doing. I mean, what we tell juries is jury selection is a deselection process, which is true. We're trying to get rid of people that can't follow the law, that we think have a bias towards our side, that kind of thing. But the way that's worded almost makes it seem like the lawyer or the judge is going to read the questionnaire and kick people based on that. That's not true. Even if you give a response that's very damaging to one side or the other, or it just says like, I can't be fair, the lawyers are still going to be given an opportunity to question you about that. So I just find that a little bit misleading. And I don't think this person is intentionally being misleading. I just think it's a little confusing. Also, this person is from the Daily Mail, which is sauce, but whatever, these are facts. So I don't know when this jury panel was told to return, because with 600 jurors, or I guess 550 at this point with questionnaires, you're going to have a whole team of people on either side, especially if you're the prosecutor, because you've got more people to work with, to review those questionnaires. And I'm sure the judge is going to give them like a full day to look through them. So they may be told to come back tomorrow just to drop off the questionnaires. And then the lawyers will be given, Tuesday to look through them, and then Wednesday to question the panel. But I want to be clear that just because this questionnaire was put out doesn't mean that the lawyers are not still then going to question people and question them about their responses. So anyway, just be cautious.
Yeah, but that's common sense, though. I mean, the lawyers got to still question the jurors, though.
I'm not trying to, be like, I'm the only one you should listen to or anything. Hardly the case. But be cautious about who you're paying attention to, because I've already seen some videos from people that seem to be coming in bad faith from either side. And I'm going to really try not to do that here.
What's going on, Gen Z? What's going on, Gen Z? Salute to you. I appreciate you, man. Shout out to Queen Sheba. I seen this video earlier. Queen Sheba actually traveled to Frisco County, and she was standing right in front of the courthouse, man. Shout out to Queen Sheba. Let's see what Queen Sheba had to say.
All right, y'all. It's day one of the Carmelo Anthony murder trial, so they are focused on jury selections. Listen, we got to do outfit.
What's going on, Luna? Shout out to Luna Wolf in the building. What's going on, Luna? Great to see you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
All right.
The day like we did with the Diddy trial, so this is what we're going to hit them with. Just a basic black. But because we're in McKinney, Texas, honey, we had to get them with the good old boot scooting boogie. So I will see y'all a little bit later in front of the courthouse, and I will check back in shortly. Happy Monday. Have a good day. Okay, courthouse, y'all got to do a little bit better.
Red Bull in the building. What's up? Shalom up. Great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Red Bull in the building. Shout out to all the brothers.
They're Collin County because they're saying no electronic devices are allowed in the courtroom. I understand that, but not everybody lives here. So it's a very antiquated system. You can't assume that everybody is local, everybody is driving, because there are news stations, men, women that are traveling to cover the trial. And yeah, where we gonna put our phones? Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Very good.
All right.
So wait, Queen Sheba has access to the trial? You got Queen Sheba, you got access inside the trial. I need to get in touch with her. Damn.
Okay, I'm in that Uber. I think I'm late, but I'm not late because they told us we cannot get into the courthouse as a general public until 8:50 a.m. Why did they open up the doors at 7 a.m.? Collin County, if I didn't know any better, I would say you praying on my downfall. You don't want Queen Sheba up in here covering this trial.
Wow, she has access inside. Shout out to Queen Sheba. Shout out to Queen Sheba, man. Let's see what else. Who else is talking? Let me see. Let's see what this guy got.
What up, E-Mob? This your boy Gerald with the NCB reporting from Collin County, Texas for the Carmelo Anthony murder trial. This is the judge who's presiding over the Carmelo Anthony trial, Republican judge, Judge John Roach Jr.
Yeah, I'm so damn glad that this judge is not deciding Carmelo Anthony's fate. If this judge was deciding Carmelo Anthony's fate, man, it'll be over with. This guy looks racist. I think he's a Starsky. I think he's a MAGA hat. If I'm just happy that this is a jury trial. He has a chance, because if it was left up to John R. Roach, Carmelo Anthony would be out of here. For real, for real.
Now, according to Judge Roach's order that he sent out to everybody, he said the court would start at 9 a.m. Well, this morning, he comes showing up to the courthouse. Well, I ain't gonna say what time he showed up to the courthouse, but he came popping up on camera at 12 something after we have been sitting freezing in the courtroom for 3 hours. And it's not like he cares, but when the judge took the bench, kind of like he sensed that.
So he was in the courtroom too. Is this a closed case? So this guy was in the courtroom too? I thought it was closed to just certain media, news media. So you could be a content creator and be inside the courtroom. Can somebody please tell me what's going on down? I could have went down there and went inside the court. I thought this was a closed case. Could somebody please tell me what's going on? I thought this was a closed case. I thought this was a closed court case, like closed trial. Everybody getting inside the courtroom, man.
The potential jurors was not fucking with him. Guess earlier he was asking questions. He told the jurors, y'all was loud then, but they was terrible now. And he didn't know if it was because he had them in there waiting all morning long. He said, I have bad news and I have good news. And he told them that the bad news is that they gonna have to listen to what he got to say. Now, if you don't know, Carmelo Anthony was 17 years old in this photo. He is now 19 years old, and he is on trial for allegedly killing this young man right here, 17-year-old Austin Metcalf, by stabbing Metcalf in the chest. It happened.
Okay, what's going on, Pastor? Pastor said, no, it's open to the public, but no cameras or phone during the trial. Okay, no devices. Okay, you can't record and all. Okay, shout out to you, Pastor. I appreciate that, man. Thank you.
April 2nd of last year at a track meet when Carmelo Anthony was sitting on the Metcalf's team's tent. According to the police report, Metcalf told Carmelo that he needed to leave the tent because he didn't go to their school. Words were exchanged, and Metcalf put his hands on Carmelo, and Carmelo allegedly stabbed Metcalf, citing self-defense. Basically, today, the judge kind of ran jury selections, basically just going over the rules, basically telling them can't read any news articles about it, listen to any radio stations about it, watch any TV stations about it, follow any blogs about it, can't talk about it with their family, friends, husband, wife, basically, hush, shut up and don't say nothing. He also talked about how jurors must not be biased or prejudiced to.
Wait, Judge, hold on, wait. Judge John R. Roach said that? Man, that's a good sign. Let's go. Let's go, John. Oh, I was just talking shit about you. I was just talking shit about the judge. The judge say we don't want no prejudice. Let's go. That's what we talking about. Let's go, Carmelo. It's already on to a good start. I know them black coons wanted the judge to be racist. He might still be racist, but at least he doing it by the law. God damn. Shout out to Judge John R. Roach, man. Let's get it. Yeah.
Either side, Judge Roach told the potential jurors that their decision must be based off the evidence in the court. You have to be at the courthouse, and the jurors have to make their determination based off what is presented in the court of law. And he said that if you violate that, he will throw you in jail for 6 months and impose a $500 fine on you. The remaining potential jurors had to fill out a juror questionnaire. Tuesday, June 2nd, 2026, there will be no court for the public. The attorneys will go through the questionnaires, strike who they don't want, keep who they want to keep. And on Wednesday, that's when court will be back in session. Judge Roach also said that the trial is expected to last until June 12th, approximately 2 weeks. And he said that there will be Saturday court. The hours will be from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Judge Roach also said that he will talk to the lawyers for both sides about sequestering the jury. He did say that he would have a conversation with the attorneys because one of the potential jurors brought it up. Y'all already...
I hope what actually comes out, because we're going to talk about this tonight, right? I hope what comes out is the inconsistencies and the lies that was told on the behalf of the Metcalf family, all right? We're going to talk about that. I got some footage. I'm telling y'all, we're going to be on this shit. We're going to be on this shit, man. Don't worry about it. Let's go, man. Let's get it, man. TikTok live.
I'll keep you guys updated on this trial. And if you want to donate to support the live trial coverage, you can cash out me at It's GDJ the CEO or Zelle me at my email right there. And y'all, I'm going to start going live on Thursday, okay? I ain't going to waste no time for jury selection, all right? Day one, it's a wrap.
Bro, you're not wasting time for jury selection? What are you talking about wasting time for jury selection? Huh? Listen, it's a lot to be said right now. Come on, brother. We need your help. It's a lot to be covered right now. Don't worry about it. Freezy got you, but don't worry about it. Pause, because you seem a little fruity. Let me see. So this is... I can't. That's copyright right there. So right here...
What up, E-Mob?
Wait, hold on. So this is the actual courthouse right here. This is the actual courthouse right here, y'all. And film them going in. So this is a lot of people actually entering into the courtroom. Day one, jury selection. This is where they're going to be holding Carmelo Anthony's trial. Right here. Okay? This is where it's all going down. This is history. They're going to make a movie about this. Y'all know that, right? They're going to make a movie about this once this is all over with. I can see it now. I just hope they don't make the movie on Tubi, you know. I just hope they don't make it on Tubi, you know. I hope they give it a nice little director. Let's see what this woman had to say. Here we go. Hold on.
Today, Carmelo. Yup, it started today. Carmelo Anthony and the Austin Metcalf trial. So the trial started this morning at 9 a.m. in Collin County, Texas. And what they actually did was the voir dire. And what that means is the attorneys question potential jurors. So what they do is they screen jurors for bias, especially exposure to social media coverage and opinions on self-defense laws. This case is considered highly sensitive and high profiled. This case has strong public reactions on both sides. And of course, this creates a tense atmosphere. A bit of a refresher, Carmelo Anthony fatally stabbed Austin Metcalf during a 2025 track meet. And Carmelo Anthony's position is self-defense. Now, if Carmelo Anthony is convicted, he faces 5 to 99 years in prison. So what has not happened?
Yo.
So what has not happened?
I don't even want to see it. Look
has
at
not
this.
what has not happened?
Crazy. Hold on, let me back it up
In
so
prison.
y'all can see.
So
that.
what has not years in prison?
5 to 99 years in prison. So that's a big gap. That's crazy. 5 to 99 years in prison Carmelo Anthony is facing. 18 years old, promising kid, smart kid, graduated with a 3.7. It just go to show you how crazy life can be when you just minding your own business and, you know, you don't mean nobody no harm. You feel what I'm saying? You don't mean nobody no harm. You just minding your own business, and it's just crazy how trouble seems a way to find you. I talk about this all the time, where you can like separate yourself purposely. Like me, I separate myself, but trouble can still find you. We talk about this in Bible study all the time, man. Even though you separate yourself, trouble still can find you. Now this kid is facing 5 to 99 years in prison. I don't even want the kid to get 5 years. That's crazy.
So what has not happened yet is there's no opening statements, no witnesses, no evidence shown. So today was picking the jury. Next is opening statements. And from my understanding, that's June 4th. Then evidence and witnesses. So a recap of what actually happened today. The jury selection, the voir dire. This started today and continued throughout the day. Dozens of potential jurors were questioned. What they wanted to know from them was pre-trial publicity, news, social media. What are their personal beliefs about self-defense? And likely their ability to stay fair in a highly emotional case. But as per my reading, no jury was finalized today. But this is all I have for right now. I'll update you tomorrow when more information comes out.
So I could pretty much tell you guys right now, the jury will be finalized at least by Wednesday. They're going to choose probably like 12 of them tomorrow, and then they're going to finalize them on Wednesday. That's why the TikToker said that he probably won't even worry about reporting on this until Thursday. But we're going to keep reporting on it because I'm telling y'all right now, there's a lot of revisionist history when it comes to this right here. There's a lot of it. Shout out to everybody that's coming in and wants to keep up with this Carmelo Anthony trial. We're going to cover this thing in tip-top shape. Carmelo Anthony, right? People soon forget about all the information that actually came out last year, right? It took a big break, but there was a lot of testosterone flowing all over the place, arguing about Carmelo Anthony, right? But we're going to continue. Let's see what some other TikTokers got to say. Let's see. This is Queen Sheba again. Queen Sheba says she on her way. Queen Sheba again right there. Shout out to Queen Sheba. Let's see what this young lady had to say.
All right, today is the first day of the Carmelo Anthony case. Let's see what actually happened. So it says the murder trial of 18-year-old Carmelo Anthony for the April 2nd, 2025 stabbing of 17-year-old Austin Metcalf at a Frisco ISD track meet began today in Collin County, Texas. Just to give some insight on the background really quickly, Anthony, a former student at a Frisco Centennial High School, is charged with first-degree murder. Yes, you heard it. They are charging him with first-degree murder. According to Frisco police, the altercation began under a team tent during inclement weather at the Kirkendall Stadium. Witnesses say Metcalf told Anthony to leave the tent. Anthony allegedly reached into his bag and said, "Touch me and see what happens." And then stabbed Metcalf once in the chest before fleeing. Metcalf died despite CPR by athletic trainers. Anthony has pleaded not guilty, claiming that it was self-defense. So let's jump into what the judge has determined, because again, they are locking this case down. There will be no videos, no social media posts, no nothing until again after the case has concluded. So it says trial proceedings happened today. Jury selection began Monday, today June 1st, with 600 prospective jurors expected to be.
Y'all, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. 600 people, man. That's crazy to me, man. 600 people. I mean, I know it's a murder case, but 600. I'm still trying to figure out, is this good for Carmelo or bad for Carmelo? 600 people to choose from. That's crazy. 600. That's crazy as hell, man. Damn.
reduced to 250 by Wednesday. It says Judge John Roach Jr. imposed tight security, no cameras, live streams, no audio.
Shout out to Randall Robinson, King Rooster, and also Timothy Taylor in the
Video
building.
recordings or cell phones inside of the courtroom. A security parameter barred public gatherings. It says outside the courtroom, demonstrators were present. Some were supporting Anthony, others expressing support for Metcalf's family, and a small group of white nationalists. What would it be without some white nationalists? We knew they had to show up. Instead of just being open-minded, and I'm not saying that Carmelo Anthony is not guilty, but just letting the court and the jury figure out what happened. So it says jurors were given a 3-page questionnaire to complete, which will be reviewed by both prosecution and defense, because this is the voir dire process. So they have to pretty much eliminate any jurors from either side, the prosecution or defense, that they think may lean too heavily to one side in comparison to another. So it says opening statements are tentatively set for Thursday, June 4th. So opening statements for the Carmelo Anthony case, as we heard, will be for June. It says the trial is expected to last 2 weeks, concluding by June 12th. Wow. To me, that is so fast.
Trial is expected to last 2 weeks. I think that's fast too. Now, the white lady was like 2 weeks. She felt like that's long. I don't think that's long for a murder case. 2 weeks is not fat. 2 weeks is not long. I agree with this young lady right here. 2 weeks is fast. I was, I'm thinking at least 3 weeks to a month. That's what I was thinking. 2 weeks is crazy,
To determine someone's future. Because again, he is facing 5 to 99 years. Anthony, tried as an adult due to his age at the time, faces 5 years to life in prison if convicted. The death penalty was not an option, so we don't have to, mention that. It says, so the public, as far as how they're reacting about it, it says the case has drawn national attention and controversy, with social media debates, protests, and threats being reported. The judge has issued a gag order, you heard it, limiting public comments from attorneys, witnesses, and investigators. It said today marked the start of the jury selection in a high-profile Texas youth murder trial with strict courtroom security and...
What's going... what? Shout out to Keon, man. Shout out to Keon in the building. What's going on, Keon?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Keon in the building. I appreciate you being here, brother.
Polarized public responses. This trial will now move forward, opening statements next week. So again, right now they are projecting that opening statements will be this Thursday for June. We will see what happens. I'm going to keep us updated because I'm very intrigued.
Keon, you got to be crazy. Keon talking about easy 20. Come on, Keon. You crazy as hell.
And how this is going to play out. This is in North Texas. I am right now in Houston, of course. We're going to see what happened. Like I said, the report I did earlier, the video I did earlier, talked about people have driven from states away to be at the courthouse, to be protesting outside in support of either Carmelo Anthony or Austin Metcalf. At the end of
I'm gonna show y'all what's gonna kill the Metcalf family, right? I got a video. I got a video. I'm gonna resurface this video. I'm gonna show y'all what's gonna actually hurt the Metcalf family if Carmelo's defense actually does their job. Mike Howard pretty good. I've been doing my research with Mike Howard. Mike Howard is pretty good. But if they do their job, I'm telling y'all, this boy he's going to escape this with nothing. He's going to escape this trial with nothing. I'm telling you, he might have to pick up some trash, community service or some shit. I'm telling you.
Today, a life was lost. And so, my opinion is somebody has to pay for this. Somebody has to do time for this. You can't just go around killing people, especially if the jury does not determine this to be self-defense. So we'll see what happens here. My name is Robin. I'm your retired Marine Corps First Sergeant. And
damn, Robin, what the hell you talking about? Shit. Yeah, Robin talking about that then. God damn. Let's see what the white lady had to say. Robin, fuck me up.
Jury selection in the Carmelo Anthony murder trial is underway here at the Collin County Courthouse. The now 19-year-old faces up to life in prison if convicted in the stabbing death of 17-year-old Austin Metcalf in April 2025. Here's what happened today. The jury pool is massive in this high-profile case. 589 Collin County residents were summoned to court today, not knowing what trial they could potentially serve on. They spoke with Judge John...
What is it? This NBC? NBC, I might have to go and follow her because she really on her shit. Let me follow
Approach for
her.
about 2 hours today. They were then given a 3-page questionnaire to fill out and return so that both sides can then cut that number down to 250 potential jurors who will then be notified to return to court on Wednesday morning to continue this election process, eventually selecting 12 jurors and 6 alternates for this trial. Opening arguments and testimony is set to begin Thursday morning. This trial will go from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. every day, including at least one Saturday for up to 2 weeks. The hard cutoff for testimony is June 12th, according to Roach today. Then jurors will, of course, get the case to deliberate. Roach asked prospective jurors several questions today about the importance of an impartial jury, asked them how much they believe what they see and read on social media.
What's going on, Elite Belezo? Elite Belezo in the building. What's going on with your sis?
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you, sis.
Media and where all they get their news, which is going to be key in this case that has garnered, like I said, a lot of publicity, but also misinformation that has spread online. We watched proceedings on closed circuit TV in another courtroom along with members of the public. Now, we cannot see any of the people summoned, but we could hear some of the prospective jurors who wanted to answer the questions. All of this is being closely watched by both sides to then go back and forth about who they want on this jury.
I'm going to tell you why I like this. I'm going to tell you all why I like this right here. You got to pay attention to the juries and what kind of people are being selected, especially in Frisco County, Texas, man. You got to pay attention. Like, I do like this. You got to emphasize the jury and make sure they don't have any bias. I got to give the judge some credit on that. Got to make sure the jury ain't got no bias, man. The worst thing we could have is some tobacco spitting people, right? Because I'm gonna tell y'all something. This trial, boy, you got to be careful when you're reporting on this. Why? You got to be careful because they waiting to report your damn channel. I'm telling you. They waiting to report you. So, hey, man, I'm going to be on my best behavior. I'm going to be on my best behavior because this is going to be a very emotional trial and they ready to report my ass. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you.
There were demonstrators outside early this morning, some of them with banners saying justice for Austin Metcalf. Anthony, though, he has his share of supporters as well. Several people showed up early wearing purple. A handful of people were told to leave or...
DeBell said put up a poll. I think I will put up a poll, DeBell. I think I will do that.
Turn shirts with logos inside out. Security is already strict here in Collin County, but this high-profile, emotionally charged case has led to even more security and very strict rules. They limit the number of seats for the public, the Metcalf and Anthony families, and even for the media. Now, once the actual trial gets underway, jurors will learn what happened on April 2nd, 2025. Anthony, a Centennial student, reported...
Did y'all hear what she said? Y'all didn't catch that? I catch everything. Did y'all hear what the reporter just said? Boy, when this trial get underway, we really gonna learn what happened on April 2nd, 2025. Did y'all hear what she said? We're really gonna learn. We're really gonna find out what happened April 2nd, 2020. What does that mean? There is evidence and information that we don't even know about. There is evidence and information that the authorities have been keeping from us. They throwed out this fugazi ass video surveillance footage. Do y'all remember that when they allowed certain news reporters to see this dumbass? Thank you, Craft Geek, for the 200 jewels. Thank you, Craft Geek. I appreciate you. I like my notification, man. Right? Do y'all remember that damn fugazi ass video surveillance that they said they had surveillance of during the time of the incident with Carmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf? Man, you couldn't even see the incident. You couldn't even see the people. It was like clear across the field and the shit was blurry. So we can just throw that out. But there's going to be some information. There's going to be some shocking information come out during this trial. I'm telling you right now. Shocking. Yeah.
He confessed to police that he stabbed Metcalf in self-defense after being confronted for sitting underneath Metcalf's memorial team tent.
That's crazy.
Veteran prosecutor Bill Worski will try to convince the jury that Anthony did not act reasonably when he responded to the threat posed by Austin or his twin brother in that moment with deadly force. A knife he reportedly pulled from his bag was recovered from the scene, so we will likely see that. The state has a witness list of 35 people who could be called to the stand. It is not yet clear if Anthony will testify in his own defense. Among those excused from the jury pool, just...
Do y'all think I should go live in the daytime too when this trial gets really underway? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think I should go live in the daytime too, like, because the trial is going to be underway in the daytime. You know, I usually go live at night, but I'm thinking about actually starting to go, like, going live and covering this during the daytime as well as nighttime as well. What do y'all think? Put a 1 in the chat, man. I'm going to be on top of this case. I'm thinking about going live in the daytime. I don't know. We'll see, man. We'll see.
Today, day one, those who are older than 70 years old and any attorneys in this crowd with active cases right now. So we will be back on Wednesday.
Y'all got ones. Look, I shouldn't even ask y'all. Everybody put a 1 in the chat.
No Cap-tivity.
Everybody put a 1 in the... Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to Sigma Boy and shout out to CJ Brooks. How you doing, CJ Brooks? Shout out to everybody in the chat. Man, come on. Well, y'all got my back. No, I'm serious, though. I'm thinking about going live during the daytime, man. I just followed her. Let's get one more. Let's get one. Let's see what this one man has to say.
Jury pool, 600 people is what I'm talking about. That is an absolutely great number to start with. So that was good to hear. Now, I know I said
Okay, she said she felt like this is a great number to start with. All right. I'm going to do it with the sister. I don't know. I thought that was kind of crazy, but 600 people, I guess the more people, the better. The more you can choose from. Yeah, everybody putting a 1 in the chat.
We'll be back to tomorrow, but I had lied. I ain't mean to though. But I didn't know how they was gonna do things, so I didn't know how I was gonna be able to come back. So I just said I'll be back tomorrow. But they actually did things in Keisha's order. I am Keisha. The channel name is Court with Keisha. And they went and had multiple different reporters go to the courthouse, and so they were able to give multiple different perspectives. They even gave like timestamps and everything, so they did it very thoroughly.
Shout out to Shadow 1 in the building. I appreciate you being here, Shadow.
And it gave so that they can make sure everybody's kind of, so you can pick and choose what you really believe because you're not there, okay? All right. So they did a good job with that. I love that. Appreciate it. Now, they said that they started like 4 hours kind of late, but the people that got there earlier said that they had supporters outside of the courthouse. I don't know why, because they can't see nobody, but anyway. They did say they was outside. They were outside behaving, so that is definitely good to hear.
Okay, Red Scholar. Okay, Kimberly, I see all your ones.
Now, they started with 600 people. They said they only got about 100 of those people eliminated, which is not a very good number. But they did say they had a questionnaire to fill out. And
yeah, Red Bull, I seen that they're going to be going live. That's what one of the TikTokers said. They're going to be going live on some Saturdays, too. Yeah.
They did fill out the questionnaire, which took up a lot of time today. And they're going to, the attorneys and the judges and stuff are going to go through the ones that need to eliminate.
Shout out to the new member, man. Shout out to the new member, VIP crew member that just joined. And guess who it is? It's our sister Luna Wolf. Shout out to Luna Wolf. Let's go ahead and welcome our sister Luna Wolf to the No Cap crew. Well, the VIP crew family.
Welcome to the No Cap VIP Lounge. We've been expecting you.
Yeah. No Cap crew. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty. VIP, it is here for you. You show up, we see you. All love, we need you. No Cap crew VIP. We honor you, believe you, yeah. You've been riding, you've been solid from the start. Every view, every liking from the heart. More than gold, yeah, your worth can be bought. VIP, yeah, you.
Thank you, Luna. I appreciate you. Shout out to Luna for joining the VIP crew. I thought you was already a part of the VIP crew, right? Did you just renew your membership or something? But shout out to Luna, man. I appreciate you, sis. Because, yeah, I had a conversation with you, Luna. Shout out to Luna. Here we go.
And try and get it down to 250 people. They will let those people know late Tuesday afternoonish evening that they need to come back on Wednesday if they need to come back, and the people that don't need to come back will be notified as well. They don't need to come back on Wednesday, but they expect to have 250 people on Wednesday that they are going to go through and do voir dire for and see if they can be, you know, selected. I don't know if I'm believing they're going to get through all 250 of them people, okay? Because they can mean they're going to have to be on a very, very strict program where they have to be. I'm not seeing 250 people in one day. I don't know if they're gonna be able to get through that many people. So we'll see if Thursday is giving opening statements. We'll see. Main part of the day, they did not get to see any of the jury people. They said that the judge is the only one that had a mic.
What does it say? What is this read down here? What this disclaimer said: racism will be blocked. No name calling of anyone associated with this case. Call them by name, spell their name correctly, refer to their appropriate titles. Do not call anyone a name or association that has not been proven in court of law. Opinions are welcomed as long as you know minds will not change. Okay, here we go.
So when people were answering questions, they really had a hard time hearing some of them because they were not... it wasn't a mic over there where they was at, pretty much. They said they could only see the judge and the bailiffs in the courtroom, so they are trying to make sure they're keeping it safe for everybody, which I absolutely appreciate. Regardless of how you feel about anybody and everybody on this case, you know, the jurors they don't have a dog in this fight. They should not have to be, you know, worried about being harassed and all that immature stuff. So they are working very hard to keep them safe, and I absolutely appreciate that. So that is definitely good to hear. They have the media and the public that is allowed in there, which is really like family and stuff like that, in their private. They have them separated off in a completely different room while they're in this, you know, jury selection process. Now, in the notes that I was able to read of people that win, it said that the some of the questions that the judge was asking was like, you know, despite our flaws, we're the greatest country. And they said some of the people were kind of like, not really, like, you know, like, no, that ain't how we feeling about it. None of that. They even said, one man said, our country's history is long and complicated. So
okay, I like her because she's giving some accounts of what actually happened in the courtroom. I kind of like that. I feel like we're in the courtroom right now. That's what I was looking forward to, you know, some commentary like that where we feel like we're in the courtroom. So shout out to this girl right here, you know, Court with Keisha. Court with Keisha. I'm going to go ahead and follow Court with Keisha. Yeah, you get a follow Court with Keisha. Here we go. Thank you. I appreciate that.
They gave that they was not in agreement with him. And then I did see a lady, a black lady that I've never seen on my timeline before, that says she was at the courthouse, and she said specifically that the men that were giving pushback were white men to the white judge. So it gave they not on the same alignment.
Wait, hold on. Luna, you said you got a gifted membership? Oh, the last time. Oh, okay, gotcha. I got you, Luna. Okay, gotcha.
It's him. So that was her perspective. And then the information that I read on people that were other reporters that were actually able to be in there, reading that and then seeing.
Hey, wait. I didn't ask y'all this. How did my mic? Put a 1 in the chat if my mic sounds okay. I forgot to ask y'all because I had to remix my mic. Put a 1 in the chat if my mic is coming through clear, man.
That video. It kind of seems like that's matching up, so I do think that is very interesting. Very much not expected for it to be them. Let's say that they will get pushback like our history is long and complicated, because it is long and complicated. So that is a very true statement. So that's very good to hear. So we will see what comes from that. You know, like, does that kind of tell us the tone of?
Okay, good.
Those 600 plus people, or does it not? It might not. Okay, so who knows? So I did think that was good to kind of get feedback on that when I'm reading through, seeing what they say happened, and then I find somebody randomly I've never seen before, and her perspective aligns with kind of the census of what they said in those reporting. That tells me a lot, and that was what my main fear was I going to get a perspective where I'm like, I need more than one perspective, and so I really did appreciate that today. Top tier. That is the update. I'll probably be back later tomorrow afternoon, because really they're gonna be going.
Shout out to Sierra Bostic. Thank you, Sierra. I appreciate you. Thank you,
do
sis.
stuff, and we're really not gonna get much of an update probably until later in the day. If they done got down to them 250 people, but for real, they're gonna have to be bam, bam, bam. It does seem like he's on the energy because he did say they doing 9 to 6. Monday through Saturday, so they're going to have court on Saturday. They are trying to get it done in their 2-week time frame, which I've already advised y'all, but he has not decided if they're going to be sequestered, and baby, sequester them motherfuckers, okay? Wrap that on up, make the decision, and let them know now. Even though if I was a juror, I would cuss him out myself, being like, I gotta stay here with y'all. But I do think it's gonna be the only way to keep this one safe. I just don't trust people in this community. I'm sorry, I just don't. So I think for their safety and their concerns about their safety,
you know what, man? Frisco County. I've heard too many opinions about Frisco County. Frisco County got to be racist as hell, man. I'm telling you, man. There's too many people saying that Frisco County is racist for me not to believe it. And then we have to actually kind of connect that with the intentions of the Metcalf brothers, right? If Frisco County is racist like that, we can pretty much connect that with the intentions of the Metcalf twins. Now, am I saying I know for a fact that the Metcalf twins are racist? No, I don't know that, right? What I'm saying is too many people that are saying that Frisco County is so racist. It's not hard to believe that the Metcalf twins, they actually, what is it called? It's not hard to believe that the Metcalf twins actually, I'm trying to think of the right word when it comes to. They actually possess. That's the word I was looking for. It's not hard to believe that the Metcalf twins actually possess these characteristics when it comes to how racist Frisco County is. You know what I'm saying? And think about it, man. You got a little black kid that's sitting up under a tent that minding his own business. What would make anybody just come up to this black kid and say, hey, you need to leave? Do you listen? Think about it. A black kid didn't do that. Why wasn't any black kids? Why didn't any black kids feel like, they had the jurisdiction or feel the need to actually get up in front of this boy's face and try to remove him? Not just try to remove him, but grab him and throw him out of the damn tent. Ain't no black kids try to do that, right? Why was just so happy to be two big brawny ass white kids? That's crazy to me. So let's go ahead and just put that together with Frisco County. Everybody saying Frisco County is racist. Let's just put those two together, but nobody want to put it. I think we got to put that together. Don't y'all think so? I'm just saying.
We best to keep them sequestered. Make sure they're not seeing anything, because that means they cannot do anything if they are going out and they're not being sequestered. And I don't trust it. This way, if they sequester, they can kind of make sure they're still being entertained, getting some enjoyment out of life, and not feeling like they got to be in some box. But safety first, and safety all the way around first. Okay, so we'll see what happens tomorrow. That is a wrap on jury selection day 1. A jury pool 600 people.
Let's go back to Queen Sheba one more time. Let's see what Queen Sheba is talking about then. Let's see what this
selection has begun in the case of 19-year-old Carmelo Anthony in Collin County, Texas. Y'all remember back in 2025 when Anthony was accused of fatally stabbing that 17-year-old boy Austin McCabe during a district track meet after an altercation? Y'all, Anthony's defense team said that Anthony acted in self-defense.
Now look at this girl's cap. She said a teen is dead, another teen is on trial, and now the whole country is watching. Okay.
But as the trial begins and everything like that, y'all, they got security in place. They ain't letting nobody in the courtroom pertaining to this case, y'all. However, there are supporters of Anthony and there are supporters of McCabe waiting outside of the courthouse. And now that a jury is actually selected, the jury will begin to hear the evidence to actually determine what happened that day. Y'all, this case has sparked up so much debate online, and we just got to look at the facts. We just got to look at the facts. It is what it is, and that's just what it is. But what are y'all thoughts on this case? What do y'all think will be the verdict? Is he guilty, non-guilty, not guilty, free, not free. Y'all drop the comments.
You know what I'm gonna do? Who said that earlier? Somebody said put a poll earlier. I forgot who it was. I think it was the Bell. The Bell said, you know what? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put a poll in the chat. I'm gonna see what y'all gotta say. I'm gonna put a poll in the chat. And what do y'all think? Do y'all think he's gonna what do y'all think? Do y'all think he's gonna end up being found guilty or not guilty? As a matter of fact, what's a better question? Do you think he's gonna end up doing time or not doing time? Is that a better question? Is Carmelo Anthony going to do time in prison? Is Carmelo Anthony going to, should I put guilty or not? No. What will the verdict be for Carmelo Anthony? Okay, let's do this. Guilty. Not guilty. I be typing too fast, man. Okay. I put that poll in the chat. I want everybody to vote on that poll. What do you think the verdict of Carmelo Anthony would be? Guilty or not guilty? Now, this is what we're going to do. We're going to visit, we're going to be visiting some stuff right now. We're going to revisit some things about Carmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf that took place. JT, what's going on? Shout out to JT in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my brother JT in the building, man. And I want y'all to vote on that poll. Sincerely, I want y'all to vote in that poll. But I got some stuff I want to share with y'all. I want to share just some things with y'all. And because I want to do some reminders. Right? I want to do some reminders, man. Let's see. I'm going to show y'all this right here. So I got some stuff saved. And I know I had some stuff on Facebook saved too. Should I go to Facebook first? Because I had some stuff saved or whatnot. But right here, where do I want to start first? To say that's a lie. Carmelo Anthony's mom denies misuse. Okay, this one thing, let me start with this right here. This one thing, I'm going to start with this right here, right? So they was trying to accuse Carmelo Anthony's family of misusing the fundraiser money and all that kind of stuff. I just want to get that out the way. Not one time did Carmelo Anthony's family take advantage of no damn fundraiser fund. Let's just go ahead and get that out of the way. The woman says her family is being unfairly judged after her son's arrest and that the public is twisting the facts. So this family has been demonized from the jump. They've been demonized from the start simply because Austin Metcalf resulted in a death because partly because of his own doing, right? But a lot of people don't want to recognize that. So I wanted to show y'all that first. Y'all like my new screen? I like that. I like how I can go in and out. Y'all like that? I like how I can go in and out like that. Shout out to Miss Cainsworth. How you doing, Miss Cainsworth? Thank you for being here, Miss Cainsworth. Are you serious, Miss Cainsworth? Miss Cainsworth said I was able to go and view the video and this was a planned attack or ambush from my opinion. Miss Cainsworth, would you like to I would like for you to come up here and speak about you being able to view that video. Can I put the link in the chat and you come up here, Miss Cainsworth? Miss Cainsworth, can I put the link in the chat and you just describe what you seen when it came to the video, Miss Cainsworth? Put a yes or no. It's okay for me to put a link in the chat because you said that you was able to see the video and this was a planned attack or ambush for my opinion. Is it okay if I put the link in the chat? As a matter of fact, let me put the link in the chat just in case you want to come up here. Shout out to Miss Kainsworth, man. I hope she's not a troll. Maybe she's a troll. I don't know. I hope she's a real person. Maybe she's not a real person. I'm going to just put the link in the chat just in case. Just in case she wants. This is just for Miss Kainsworth because she says she's seen the video. So Miss Kainsworth, that's the link in the chat. If you want, please go ahead and hit that link. So I can ask you about the video. I'm just curious about what you're seeing. So Ms. Kainsworth said, I was able to go and view the video and this was a planned attack or ambush from my opinion. Wow. Wow. So hopefully they play that same video in court, right? So what else I have for y'all? Let me see. Austin Metcalf brother told, she said, 1 second, my phone is about to die. Let me find my charger real quick. Okay, take your time, sis. Take your time. I'm gonna wait on you. Miss Kainsworth said, 1 second, my phone is about to die. Let me find my charger real quick. Okay. I'm waiting on Miss Kainsworth, man, so we can chop it up. I can chop it up with Miss Kainsworth. Very interested in hearing about this video. Let me see. Austin Metcalf's brother told the truth without knowing. Let me see. Which one am I going to play right here? Black female reports. Okay, I gotta play that for y'all. Let me see. Oh, this the video I was. Okay, so wait. Okay. Metcalf, young YouTube Hunter Metcalf. That's a lie. Mom denies you. Suspect in fatal Crisco. Okay, let's see what this is about. Let's see. Okay, let's see this one right here. Let's see.
New details about the killing of Austin Metcalf, the student stabbed at a high school track meet near Dallas. According to the arrest affidavit, 17-year-old Carmelo Anthony has confessed to the killing, saying he was trying to protect himself. Hunter Metcalf says he held his twin brother Austin as he was dying. It happened at the district
that was when his ass was lying.
Hunter says his brother had asked Carmelo to move his seat because he was sitting under the wrong tent. A witness says Carmelo replied, "Touch me and see what happens." And when Austin grabbed him, Carmelo allegedly pulled a knife.
So I'm going to show some of this footage, right, where Hunter Metcalf was talking, and the dad
now charged with first-degree murder.
It's so many inconsistencies, y'all. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. The more and more I see these people
Austin
talk,
is being remembered as an honor student,
even with the sound off,
to play college football.
They just want to see this boy buried.
Austin's father says he chooses forgiveness over anger.
Okay, let's get to the nitty gritty. Let me show y'all this right here. What was that? That's Carmelo Anthony suspect. Carmelo Anthony suspect told the truth without knowing it. Briscoe with me. Okay, let me show y'all this right here. Okay, this says Austin Metcalf's brother told the truth without knowing it. This is what I was referring to when it comes to the trial, right? It said there's a reason people tell on themselves, not because they slip up, but let me upsize this. There's a reason people tell on themselves, not because they slip up, but because they think the people listening won't know what they're really saying. They think their language is safe. They think it's neutral, but sometimes your words expose exactly who you are. That's what happened when Hunter Metcalf, the twin brother of Austin Metcalf, spoke to the media after the killing of Hunter. Now, what this is referring to, Hunter Metcalf had a couple of interviews, and I don't know if y'all remember this. Okay, I got you, sis. I'm finna put the link in the chat. All you gotta do is click this link. You said, how do you join? All you gotta do is click that link right there. Just click that link and I'm gonna bring you in. Click that link and I'm gonna bring you in, sis. So I was just reading that Hunter Metcalf lied. He lied, right? That's a lie. Carmelo Anthony's mom denies, blah, blah, blah. told the truth without knowing it. Okay. Okay, this what I want y'all to see. Just click that link, Miss Cainsworth. Click that link, Miss Cainsworth, and I'm gonna wait on you. I'm gonna wait on you and I'm gonna bring you in. And I'll show you it should just register your microphone and everything. But I want y'all to watch this right here. I want y'all to watch this.
I was mad. My son is not here anymore. And I don't understand it.
Okay, Frisco family mourns runner stabbed at track meet. Now this is very important. What I want y'all to watch right here, right? Let me upsize this. What I want y'all to see right here, what y'all about to see. A lot of people miss this interview. A lot of people miss this interview, right? Now, shout out to Jerome. What's going on, Jerome? Jerome said, yes, exposed who him and his brother was. A bit they're gonna try to exclude it from the trial. Watch. Shout out to my brother Jerome in the house. So I want to show y'all this right. What we about to watch right here, a lot of people really missed this interview. This is right after Austin Metcalf died, and then of course the news media took to trying to seek after this family so they could actually interview the family. Now, right here in this interview, Hunter Metcalf is going to speak right after his mother speaks. I want y'all to pay attention to what Hunter Metcalf had to say during this interview. I want y'all to pay attention. Watch this. Here we go.
Just tell me about what happened today. I don't know. I got a phone call from Hunter. He was screaming that Austin had been stabbed. I was at work, and so I drove. I work in Grapevine, so I drove up to the hospital straight away. I actually beat the ambulance there.
Hold up, what happened? Did something happen to the... Did something happen? Hold on. Let me keep playing.
Yeah, I saw them have him come out. He was...
Did they take me off of...
On a lot of machines, and it didn't take long for them to come in to say that he had passed. So, not sure, senseless act of a boy that was in the wrong tent, and my son doing the right thing by telling that boy that he needed to be removed from where he was. And
YouTube did some funny shit just then.
Just doesn't make any sense. I mean, that's my...
Hey, Miss Cainsworth, did you click that link? Make sure you click that link, Miss Cainsworth.
Just because the kid was mad, my son is not here anymore. And I don't understand it.
Tell me about Austin. What do you want people to know about your boy?
He was the most amazing kid. Oh, so smart. He had college football. Guys looking at him to play in college. His goal was to play in college. He just wanted to play football. His life was going to the gym and working out. And
thank you, Venus. Yeah, YouTube did some... Did you see that, Venus? YouTube did some funny shit. That shit went down to like 2 views and then it jumped back up to 76. That's crazy.
Being a leader on his football team, and he just had such ambitions and a drive that it's hard to find in a kid. And he's just such a good spirit, and so many kids loved him, and his brother's lost his best friend.
They're twins, right?
Yeah, identical twins. Yeah. They've been like, they are the best of friends. Like, just.
Now, I can understand why she's upset. She lost her son. And I mean, from what I heard, man, Austin Metcalf, the boy was a star athlete too. I ain't gonna lie. They say that white boy was a star athlete too. So I can't take away from him. They say he was a D1 prospect, right? So I can feel why she's crying. I can feel why she's emotional. And that's her son. And I think they was with her. They were with her. You know, I don't think they was with the daddy. I think the daddy damn near deadbeat. But I want y'all to pay attention to when Hunter Metcalf actually joins them on this interview.
I'm so worried about my son, because he's going to have to face this world alone now, because he had a brother that was with him the whole time, and now he's going to have to do it alone. And I'm just so worried about him. I really am.
Was Hunter with Austin today?
He was.
Miss Cainsworth, you must be having some issues hitting that link. All you got to do is hit the link. All you got to do is hit the link. Just hit that link, Miss Cainsworth. I put the link in the chat for you. Just hit that link and it'll bring you up. It'll bring you up, Miss Cainsworth.
They made him go away when they were doing CPR on him, but he was there when he was stabbed and he was holding, I guess, the wound to keep it from, he was trying to save his brother. But I think he said he saw when he took his last breath and before the CPR came back in. So for what I heard, he was unresponsive for 5 minutes. They were able to revive him a little, but I think it was just, it was too little too late.
What can the community do for your family?
They need to support the kids at the school. Austin was loved by so many people. They need to know that there's other people out there for them and not against them, you know? And Frisco Memorial has got a football program that's in a process, and we want everybody to know that it's a family and they're there together. So, but just to put your arms wrap around the support.
Okay. Here's Hunter. Hunter's about to come in camera sight. And we're about to hear from, I need y'all to pay attention, please, because I'm telling y'all, we gonna work out this trial to ourselves. I'm telling you. It's time. We're here now. All right, Hunter about to talk. Here we go.
Did you want to talk to him?
Oh, man. I'm so sorry for your loss. Thank you. I'm so sorry. He's a good kid. We just got a little altercation, and that's really it. But he has a good heart. Everyone knows. Everyone around here knows he's a great kid. He just one mistake from that dude, and this just took my brother. He didn't deserve it. No one deserves a loss from a family like that. I know people that lose their family members all the time, but I just didn't know it's gonna be mine so soon. My best friend and my brother my whole life, but if y'all could just like.
Can I tell y'all something? I can empathize with this guy. Why? Because I'm a twin. I'm actually an identical twin. I'm actually an identical twin. You say you're trying? Okay. All you had to do was hit that link, and then I will see you ringing in the back, and I'll bring you up. Yeah. So, I mean, I don't want you to break your neck, but try to hit the link one more time. Hold on, let me okay, now hit it. I just refreshed it, Miss Kane. I just refreshed it on my end. Try to hit it a couple more times, Miss Kane. I just refreshed it on my end. But what I was gonna say as far as this kid, Hunter Metcalf, I can empathize with him because I have a twin brother. I'm an identical twin, just like him. And I ain't gonna lie, man. If I lost my identical twin brother, the boy that I grew up with, damn near at the same time, we was born at the same time, I ain't gonna lie, it'd be devastating. I ain't gonna lie. It would, man.
Not y'all, sorry. Just like, thank y'all for just comforting us, and like the Frisco area has been comforting my family and me. And I just really appreciate everything that everyone's done. It's
How about this? How about this, Miss Kane? I'm gonna how about this, Miss Kane? How about you just call in? Call in on this number right here, Miss Kane. Just call in. Let me open the call lines, and then I can get you. Yeah, how about we do that? Just call in. So I can receive calls now. So I'm gonna just wait on you to call in. Just call this number 1-863, right? 32. Let me get rid of this. 1-863-320. What is that? 320-1242. 1-863-320-1242. Just call in and I can get you in that way, Miss Cainsworth. If the link isn't working. And then I could talk to you that way, Miss Cainsworth. Okay? Let me make sure that the site isn't muted and everything. Okay, so I'll hear you call in. I have my ringer on. I will hear you call in. So I definitely won't miss you that way, Miss Cainsworth. All right? Definitely won't miss you that way. Okay, here we go. Let's get back to it, y'all. Here we go.
It's a really hard loss, but we're gonna get through it with my family, so we'll just stay together. I mean, our relationship is really the tightest I've ever seen in somebody, like between two human beings. I mean, we did everything together, clean the dishes together, do the yard work together, sports, you name anything in the world, it's always us two and one thing. So you're always just basically one person.
Were you guys just a few minutes apart?
4 minutes.
Austin was first by 4 minutes. He got stuck in me.
So technically your bigger brother.
And see, that kind of hurt too. That hurt, I ain't gonna lie. Me and my brother is 3 minutes apart, identical twins. Me and my brother and I are 3 minutes apart. So, listen, I'm showing y'all that I can empathize no matter what race or creed it is. I can empathize. Me and my brother, 3 minutes apart, identical twins. So if I lost my twin brother, I ain't gonna lie, I'd be devastated, man. I done lost my mama, I done lost my daddy. But one thing me and my twin brother ain't gonna do is act like we the damn authority and try to put our hands on somebody and try to remove somebody. You know what I'm saying? Another student in school. Nah, we ain't never did no shit like that here. No.
He does a lot of.
He might have started that shit.
He's always at my back. Even if I'm in the wrong, he'll always take my side no matter what. It's so.
Okay, did y'all catch that? Did y'all catch what he just said? He said, even when I'm in the wrong, he always take my side. Did y'all hear that? So he's having right there how I break that down, how I'm breaking this down and processing what he just said. He said, even if I'm in the wrong, his brother will still take his side. Now he's not cracking up and laughing, but he's emotional, and he said that. I need y'all to pay attention. Watch this. Here we go.
4 minutes.
Austin was first by 4 minutes. He got stuck in me.
So technically your bigger brother.
Yes, ma'am. He does a lot of big brother stuff around. He's always at my back. Even if I'm in the wrong, he'll always take my side no matter what.
Did y'all hear that? Even if I'm in the wrong, he'll always take my side no matter what. Did y'all hear that? He was in the wrong, y'all. This was his first interview. This was Hunter Metcalf's first interview. Y'all, he was in the wrong. He was in the wrong. His guilty conscience, his conscience was even talking to him right then, because he was probably replaying that shit right back in his head as he was talking. Yeah, even when I'm in the wrong, my brother gonna take my side. Why would you say that? Because you know you was in the wrong. And he's gonna further show y'all they was in the wrong as this interview keeps going. This is his first. I need y'all to pay attention. This is their first interview. This is their first interview. Watch this. I'm going to play it one more time.
2 minutes apart?
4 minutes.
Austin was first by 4 minutes. He got stuck in me.
So technically your bigger brother.
Yes, ma'am. He does a lot of big brother stuff around. He's always at my back. Even if I'm in the wrong, he'll always take my side no matter what. It's just really heartbreaking to see someone that cares for you that much and does everything even by your side no matter what, just pass away like that.
Your mom told me that you were there.
Yes, ma'am.
Your mom told me you were there? Watch what he said. I need y'all to pay attention. Your mom told me you were there on it. Of course he was there. He was one of the ones that was pressing up on KARMELO. Come on. Of course he was there. Of course he was there. Even when he in the wrong. Watch what he say. Watch this.
Much and does everything even by your side no matter what, just pass away like that.
Your mom told me that you were there.
Yes, ma'am.
If you don't mind, what happened?
There was this kid, before I knew his name now, this kid was sitting under our tent at track. We asked him to move. He started getting aggressive and talking reckless. And my brother stepped in and said, "You need to move." And he's like, "Make me move." Austin grabbed his backpack.
over with. The case is over with. That's it. All the judge, shout out to Coach Ferg in the building. Shout out to What in the World in the building. All the lawyer gotta do is do his job. That's it. Did y'all hear that? Hold on, let me play it one more time for y'all. Y'all ain't hear it. Y'all ain't hear what he said. Hold on, here we go.
I was this kid before I knew his name. Now this kid.
What's going on, Aboriginal to this island? What's up?
He was sitting under our tent at track. We asked him to move.
Hunter Metcalf asked him to move first. He's telling y'all the whole story. Hunter Metcalf asked him to move first. Do you think he went up to Carmelo Anthony saying, hey, my brother, would you please move from our tent? Would you please move from our Memorial High School tent? You think he approached Carmelo Anthony like that? Okay. So he said we approached him. Did you hear what he said? He didn't say Austin Metcalf approached Carmelo Anthony. He said we approached Carmelo Anthony. Watch this.
This kid.
If you don't mind, what happened?
There was this kid before I knew his name. Now this kid was sitting under our tent at track. We asked him to move. He started getting aggressive.
We asked him to move. We asked him to move. Why I need to move, bro? When I had permission to be here. Who are you? I'm saying, who are you? If they step to me like that, I'll be like, who is you? Is you a school official or something? So that's me getting aggressive? No, I'm trying to figure out who in the hell is you? You're not even running at this damn track meet. You're not even participating, registered to participate at this track meet. You're not even registered to participate at this track meet. I'm actually running in the track meet. I'm speaking for Carmelo Anthony. And you come up and ask me to move. Both of y'all? Both of them? This was the first interview. Pay attention. Pay attention.
Before I knew his name. Now this kid was sitting under our tent at track. We asked him to move. He started getting aggressive and talking reckless. And my brother stepped in and said, you need to move. He's like, make me move. Austin grabbed his back.
So we asked him to move first. And then my brother, big bad Austin, stepped in and said, hey, Ninja, you need to move before we make you move. We know this boy right here ain't telling it the way it really went down. That's why we taking this shit to court. We know he ain't telling it how it really went down.
Backpack. We asked him to move. He started getting aggressive and talking reckless. And my brother stepped in and said, you need to move. He's like, make me move. Austin grabbed his backpack. The kid.
I got one question. Why you touching my shit? Why you grabbing my backpack? Why is you grabbing my backpack and I'm just sitting down here minding my own damn business? If you ask me, that shows signs of aggression. That shows signs of hostility. You grabbing my belongings and ain't nobody tell you to grab my shit. What you grabbing my backpack for? That's the first sign right there. They would see, and this the first interview. Now I'm gonna show y'all the second interview with Fox News where this boy switched it up. He switched it up. After they done had consultation. And he omitted this and he changed the whole damn story. This is what I was trying to tell these clowns last year. This is what I was trying to tell these clowns last year. But they ain't want to listen to your boy Freezy though. It's okay. I can stay over here by my damn self. I can report this shit on my own, by my lonesome. But I told y'all I was going to report on this damn Carmelo Anthony shit. I told y'all that. Why are you grabbing my damn book bag? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. Why is you grabbing my book bag? What you grabbing my book bag for? I'm going to be honest with you. A bitch grab my book bag, I'm going to go off in your jaw. But everybody ain't built like Freezy. You know, I probably would have went off in the jaw. Now, them two big ass white boys, they probably would have whipped my ass. You know what I'm saying? If I'm 130 pounds and they 230 pounds apiece, hell, if I would have had a knife back then, I ain't no telling, man. I'm looking at these two, and then ain't no telling how many other people was behind these two big ass white boys, dog. You feel what I'm saying? What you grabbing my damn book bag for? Hell, you grab.
I said, this kid, before I knew his name now, this kid was sitting under our tent at track. We asked him to move. He started getting aggressive and talking reckless. And my brother stepped in and said, you need to move. He's like, make me move. Austin grabbed his backpack. The kid.
What you grabbing my backpack for, bro? What you think you got that? I'm gonna tell y'all something. Even them white boys, man, in them racist ass towns, they think they have authority over kids the same age as them simply because they white. But race ain't a factor though. Yeah, okay, race ain't a factor. Oh, okay. Common sense done just went out the window with a lot of these folk. Common sense. Here we go.
It is our tent at track. We asked him to move. He started getting aggressive and talking reckless. And my brother stepped in and said, you need to move. He's like, make me move. Austin grabbed his backpack. The kid, I tried to whip around as fast as I could, but I didn't see the stab. But then I look at my brother, and then I'm not going to talk about the rest. So yeah. That's just what I saw.
So y'all pressed that boy. Y'all pressed Carmelo Anthony. And then after y'all pressed him, first both of y'all pressed him and say, hey, Ninja, you need to get up out of here before we make you get up out of here. Then Carmelo Anthony said, huh? See, they didn't even say what he said when they said he was talking reckless. They didn't even say what he said. They said he was talking reckless. We don't know if he was talking reckless or not. We just taking his word for it. Because we ain't heard from Carmelo Anthony yet. You feel me? What he said when he was talking reckless. That's what I want to know. What did Carmelo Anthony say when he was talking reckless that first time? And then, after you say he was talking reckless, then your brother, Austin Metcalf, wanted to be motherfucking Incredible Hulk and say, you better move before I make you move. And then you grab Carmelo Anthony's backpack. Then you grabbed his backpack, bro. Y'all was already aggressive on that kid. Y'all was already aggressive on that kid, man. Let's just be honest. Can I tell y'all something? I haven't eaten all day. I ain't ate nothing all day. Nothing. I don't even think I had no chips or nothing. I ain't had nothing. What y'all grabbing his backpack for? Now, I need y'all to pay attention to this story.
I tried to help him, but
it was just senseless.
It was really senseless. Really, I don't know why a person would do that to someone just over that little argument. It's just crazy in this world nowadays how people just up and do that. Like that man has a family. That man has people that care about them all the time, and he did everything for our family too. He was a strong man. He was a strong kid. Mm-hmm. Real strong. And I know I'm strong too, but he's a little stronger. But
there you go. See, all the clues is in this first interview right here. All the clues is in this first interview. He said, yeah. My brother was a strong kid. My brother was a strong kid. Man, them big white boys strong as hell.
And we too, he was a strong man. He was a strong kid. Mm-hmm. Real strong. And I know I'm strong too, but he's a little strong.
I'm strong too, but he was a little stronger than me.
Strong kid, real strong. And I know I'm strong too, but he's a little stronger. But
Austin Metcalf was a little stronger than Hunter Metcalf. So all of the clues are right here in this video. Hunter Metcalf is strong. Austin Metcalf is stronger than his brother, Hunter Metcalf. He just said it. So clue number 1, they stepped to him first. They stepped to Carmelo first. Clue number 2, they grabbed his backpack and threw it. That's when they say they smashed his phone and everything. Clue number 3, both of these white boys stepped to him and they strong as ox. Both of them strong, over 225, 30 pounds, hovering over Carmelo Anthony, no more than 160 pounds. On the police report, it said 130 pounds. If Carmelo and these black coons, right? These black coons talking about he should have fought. Man, they would have probably put that boy in the hospital, man. Real talk, man. They probably would have put Carmelo Anthony in the hospital. I'm just being honest with you. They probably would have put Carmelo Anthony in the damn hospital, man.
they wouldn't do that. Like, that man has a family. That man has people that care about them all the time. And he did everything for our family, too. He was a strong man. He was a strong kid. Real strong. And I know I'm strong, too, but he's a little stronger. But he did a lot for our family and a bunch of stuff that we just don't recognize. And it's just like, especially throughout our friends too, like everyone knew, like he was the peacemaker. That's what I'm saying. Like, I heard someone who really makes peace, really calms peace down. He makes everything sail smoothly. And because I get upset, but then he calms me down. He was just always there for me. So it's just really heartbreaking to see like how this happened.
Oh my goodness. And you guys are
17.
17.
Yeah, they'll be 18 in July.
I saw a lot of articles say you guys were 16. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, they're 17.
Yes, ma'am.
Junior?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Austin wanted to play football.
He would have played college football.
He would have,
for
sure.
He definitely used his mindset, his skill level, his IQ of the game was probably the best I've seen in the Frisco area.
Yeah.
As a linebacker, he was a stud, and I always try to fill those shoes with him and play with him. And I had a blast my whole life playing sports with him. My whole life, it was just me and him always good against people. And last year, it was this year, so it's just.
You know what this kid thinking right now? Y'all know what this kid thinking? He's saying to himself, I guarantee you, every night he go to sleep, he tell himself, man, me and my brother should have never went messing with that boy, Carmelo Anthony. I should have never messed with that boy. And my brother would still be here. That's what he's telling himself. Right now, if he had a choice to bring his brother back and replay that whole incident again, do y'all think they would have stepped to Carmelo Anthony? Think about it. That man been replaying this shit in the back of his head since last year. You could best believe that.
Next year on the field.
I'm so sorry, my love. Oh my goodness. I saw that he won like linebacker of the year.
For the Frisco Memorial, he was
second team all district, which he should have been first.
Yeah.
But it's just everyone knows around this area the impact.
And then they say he was a star athlete, so you know he was privileged. You already know allegedly. This is my opinion. Shout out to the Crown Prince in the building. You already know the teachers was probably giving these boys A's. It's a reason why he had a 4.0. The teachers was probably stepping in, giving him good grades and A's. He probably wasn't even doing half of the homework. You know what I'm saying? He probably was highly coveted at his school, highly popular at his school. So both of these white boys probably felt like they ran that bitch. They probably felt like they ran that damn school, Memorial High School. Where Carmelo Anthony went, he went to Centennial, right? Man, Austin and his brother probably felt like they ran that damn school. Star athletes, popular white boys, showed up at the track meet. They wasn't even running at the track meet. They wasn't even running. They wasn't even track athletes at the track meet. They was football players showing up at the school track meet. Wasn't even participating in the track meet. They probably just felt like they ran that motherfucking school, ran the tent and everything, man.
What he does for football and what he does for families and friends, like he's just a great guy overall to be around, and
hard worker.
Extremely. It's just really hard. It's just really hard to see someone go like that just for like recklessness.
My focus of my story is, of course, on Austin. That is what's most important. But what would you say about the suspect and what's next?
We don't know anything about him. We have nothing to say.
I've never met this kid until right then. It really was under 30 seconds, this altercation. I've never met this kid in my entire life.
So he said he never met this kid in his entire life. Now, I got some information from Carmelo's cousin. I think it's his cousin. Carmelo's family said different.
This one here for the thug.
Carmelo family said different. I'm gonna find it for you. I got it saved in my email. I'm gonna show y'all. They saying they never met him before in their life. Shit. Carmelo family said different. Let's see. Here we go.
It's just.
And to be honest with you, we don't want to give him any recognition or any care because that's not. We're not. We have no desire to have anything to do with that man. So.
If Austin can hear you, what would you say to him?
I'd say that's really hard, but I'd say a lot of things because I saw him before his last moments, and it was just
how much we loved him. He knew that.
He knew how much I loved him, how much I do for him. Anything I do anything for him.
Yeah.
No matter what, he's called me. I think anything that he needs, I'll do it for him. He's just a great guy. So
what's going on, Riri Carruthers? Great to see you.
You have a great guy. You're able to be around you. They're going to be around you no matter what. Like he's a great leader. That's why I always want to tell him. Like I always wanted to be like him in that sense. It's like how he just communicates and has great ways with people all the time. And I always looked up to him for like that. He was a big brother in a sense. He was the same age, but he was a big brother than me.
We just want to make sure that everybody knows how much that Austin is going to be still in our lives, as far as in our memories and our hearts forever. You know, it's going to be really hard. This is going to be really hard.
I can see how much you guys love and adore him.
Yeah, I'm really trying not to cry, but it's
No, Mr. Baby.
Yeah. He was my big baby. He was 225 pounds.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying not to cry, but it's
No, Mr. Baby.
Yeah. He was my big baby. He was 225 pounds.
He was my big baby. He was 225 pounds. I guarantee you Carmelo Anthony lost weight since last year.
This one here for the thug.
I guarantee you that boy lost weight from stress. I guarantee you Carmelo Anthony lost weight from stress since last year. He probably was 130. Man, Carmelo Anthony might be 115. And y'all talking about, and they want us to believe only one of them tried to step to Carmelo. Imagine both of them. If I put my chips on it, I think both of them, because he just said it. Hunter Metcalf said it at the beginning of this interview. Both of them questioned Carmelo Anthony. Both of them stepped to Carmelo Anthony. You think that Hunter just sat by while Austin put his hands on Carmelo Anthony? No. Let's use our common sense.
Both of them big boys, and I loved movie time with them. They would ask me if we'd watch a movie and sit on the couch, and he'd put his head on my lap, and I'd scratch his back, and he was just, I don't know, he'd tell me things. He was so personable with me, and you know, I knew stuff that most teenagers wouldn't tell their moms. That just things that because we were close, you know, and now it's going to be us wrangling the future together.
I know you were with him till the end, right? Did you hold him the whole time?
I didn't. They yanked me off him.
Yeah, they had to leave. He had to be removed when they did CPR. And then he wasn't able to be in the ambulance with him on the way to the hospital.
So it was just like hard throbbing the whole time, the whole ride on the hospital.
How did you get to the hospital?
My dad came. I called my mom.
Now hold on. Let's examine this. Hold on, did I hear this right? How in the hell? Now the mama said, y'all finna hear the mama said they actually made it to the hospital before the mama and the daddy made it to the hospital before the damn ambulance, if I can remember correctly. How in the hell y'all made it to the hospital before the ambulance? Did you call your mama and daddy first?
Didn't know.
To the hospital.
So it was just like hard.
Yeah, they had to leave. He had to be removed when they did CPR. And then he wasn't able to be in the ambulance with him on the way to the hospital.
So it was just like hard throbbing the whole time, the whole ride on the hospital.
How did you get to the hospital?
My dad came. I called my mom. My mom didn't know. She didn't answer. She was at work, and then she answered my phone. And I told her what happened. She came in right away.
Okay, listen. Gen Z, you a male, right? You a male. Gen Z say he 24, 6'1", 218 pounds. Gen Z, what would you do to a 130-pound kid if y'all got into it? What would you do to him, Gen Z, if y'all got into it? A kid that don't know no martial arts or nothing. What you think you'll do to that kid, Gen Z? 218 pounds.
And then we drove to the hospital. We're trying to fit everything out.
Yeah, it was hard. That was tough because I beat the ambulance there. I don't even know how that.
I knew I remember that. She said she beat the ambulance there. She said, I don't know how that happened. Man, y'all need to fire them ambulance people. All that money that y'all give to them booster clubs and everything and to City Hall. How in the hell you beat the ambulance there? They probably airlifted that boy. They probably got him there pronto. How in the hell y'all beat the ambulance there?
It's possible, but I did because I came in from Grapevine.
Okay, let me show y'all this right here. Let me show y'all this. So that was the first interview. As y'all can see, Hunter Metcalf said that they stepped to Carmelo. Then they grabbed his bag and threw it and all that kind of stuff. Then they grabbed him. They punched him, grabbed him. All of this took place against Carmelo Anthony. Now, Carmelo Anthony hadn't grabbed a knife. He hadn't made a move yet. They did all of this to Carmelo Anthony first. He went through all of this first. Shout out to Windchime in the building. Now, let me show y'all this right here. I'm glad I love this cover sheet right here that I got right here. Let me see. What we just seen. Okay, Fox News. Now, here's Fox News.
It's terrifying.
Now, I want y'all to, this is the second interview. This is the second interview with Hunter Metcalf and his mom. Now, I want y'all to see how different this interview is with Hunter Metcalf and his mom and how he doesn't even mention them grabbing Carmelo Anthony's bag. He doesn't even mention them actually stepping to Carmelo Anthony first and then grabbing his bag. He don't mention none of this. Now they're going to paint a picture after they done been consulted with and talked to. Now they're going to paint a picture that as if Carmelo Anthony was the aggressor, as if Carmelo Anthony was under the tent causing a ruckus. Watch this.
Gut-wrenching, incomprehensible scene in Frisco, Texas, just 20 miles north of where I sit here today. A high school track meet yesterday turned deadly. 17-year-old football
Let's fast
star
forward this
Austin
bullshit. We don't wanna hear you
Metcalf
talk.
and his twin brother, Hunter. Megan, Hunter, thank you for being with me today. I can't imagine how difficult of a day, and I have to start with how sorry I am of what you're going through this morning, this afternoon. I think I'd like to just start. I'd love to just start with tell me about Hunter. If you could, Megan, tell me about your son.
I think I can speak for her for a little bit, so she just calms down just a little bit. But as me, I know I'm a little more, spontaneous. I like to do stuff all around and just get out of line sometimes. And Austin's always was there to check on me and keep me straight, so I wouldn't get in trouble and do anything like that.
Hunter and Megan, whenever you feel ready, jump into the conversation. If you never feel ready, that's completely understandable to me and everybody else watching. Hunter, thanks so much for being able to do this today. Just a little more about your brother Austin. From what I understand, I think he...
Man, I'm gonna tell you something. Right here, it's obvious they don't have media training. Now remember, when the local news stepped to them in the beginning, the first interview I just showed y'all, right? That was just impromptu. That was an emotional interview, and the truth came out. Now, guess what? Somebody finna be in the room with them, talking to them, coaching them. They're gonna be looking off camera, making sure they say the right thing. Watch this. Watch this.
Has it in his social media bio. 3.96 GPA student. Certainly, definitely into football. And it looked, when I was looking into him last night, he was very interested in being recruited to play football in college.
Yes, sir. He was very highly recruited, just like coming out of his junior year. He's had a really great year, and everyone on the team, coaches, everyone knew around the area just knew that he was about to do big things in football. But besides his GPA, man, that dude was extremely smart, always in the books. He just came to him real easy, and just him playing with football as well just made him just a great person overall.
Megan, we'll try this again, both of us, and we'll see how far we get. When I read your story last night, obviously this is not about me. I have a 17-year-old son. I live 20 miles south of you. My son's in Frisco every night playing soccer, and we have a lot of friends of friends who knew Austin. So the circles got tight, and this hit really close to home. And I'm just so sorry for you. Can you explain us at all today how you feel? It's just got to be so. The word I keep coming back to, Megan, is incomprehensible. How could this happen at a track meet?
It is. He just took my son is gone, and I don't really have words. I've tried to figure out what I was going to say, but he's just going to be so missed by mostly our family, but this whole community has really wrapped their arms around us. And if I could say anything to the nation, I would say to make sure that you just hug your babies tight, because you don't know when the last time you get to do it.
No. Tell your kids to keep their hands to their damn self. That need to be, I don't care what nobody say, black, white, Asian, Mexican, Latino, Arab, I don't give a damn what, African. The message in this whole thing need to be keep your hands to your mother effing self. That would need to be the message right there.
Hunter, I know you were there. Thank you, Megan. Take your time. Hunter, I know you were there when it happened. What can you tell us about what happened at that track meet? How could this thing that seems like is not on the menu of possibilities could happen? Again, I was at a track meet, by the way, on Tuesday. This is not something you think could ever happen. How did it happen?
So it was a really bad.
How did it happen? Here we go, y'all. He finna try to tell the story again. Now I need y'all to pay attention to this. Now we looked at the first interview. This will let you know they lying. This will let you know they lying, and they just trying to sink this kid. Watch the account that Hunter Metcalf gives this time. Watch this. Watch this.
4 in the morning.
Again, I was at a track meet, by the way, on Tuesday. This is not something you think could ever happen. How did it happen?
So it was a really bad storm in the morning, and they had a lot of delays. And me, my brother, a couple of kids were walking back from the field house of the middle school because we attended that middle school when we went to middle school, and we were saying hello to old coaches and catching up with them. And then we're walking back to our stand. We put our tent up so all the bleachers were right there, were not wet from all the rain. We come back, we sit down, and this kid said something behind me. I've never met this kid in my entire life. I've never knew.
Dog, you can't make this shit up. You can't make this up. I need to do a side by side. That's what I need to do. He say this kid said something. Hold on, you know what I'm gonna do? Fuck that, man. Fuck that. I know what I'm finna do. I'm finna show y'all this shit. Now we finna do this shit the right way. We're gonna do this shit the right way.
Just because the kid was mad, my son is not here anymore. And I don't understand it. First, by 4 minutes, he got stuck in me.
So technically your bigger brother.
Yes, ma'am.
Tell me about what happened today.
I tried to whip around as
I got a
fast as
phone
I
call
could, but I
from
didn't see.
Hunter. He was screaming that I was there. Yeah, I saw them.
Okay, let me show y'all this.
The stab, but then halfway through my mouth. Sit together. I mean, our relationship is really the tightest off basically one person.
You guys just a few minutes apart?
4 minutes, so it's just really heartbreaking to see. So that's me. Stuff that he said he needs to move. He's like, make me move at track. Name now. This kid was
okay. Now this the first interview. Watch what he said. Watch this.
Sitting under our tent at track. We asked him to move.
We asked him to move. We seen the kid sitting up under our tent at track. We asked him to move. Now watch what he say on Fox News right here. This is the second interview. Watch this.
Not wet from all the rain. We come back, we sit down, and this kid said something behind me. I've never met this kid in my entire life. I've never knew.
Now this kid said something behind you. Now they're saying that Carmelo Anthony is the first one that said something, man.
It was wet from all the rain.
Let me rewind it so y'all can see what it see. I'm trying to show y'all how the story changed.
He started getting aggressive. This kid.
If you don't mind, what happened?
There was this kid, before I knew his name now, this kid was sitting under our tent at track. We asked him to move.
We asked him to move. They right here on the first interview, he's saying that they said something to him first. But then on the second interview, after they done been coached, what did he say?
We come back, we sit down, and this kid said something behind me. I've never met this kid in my entire life. I've never knew.
This kid said something behind me. So he trying to say Carmelo Anthony said something to them first right on this second interview. Do y'all see the bullshit? I'm pointing all this shit out to y'all. I tried to say this shit last year. Do y'all see the bullshit? Do y'all see how full of shit these people is? This is devilish, man. If you're just gonna tell, just keep the truth. Just keep the same truth that you told on the first interview. The first interview was real. Now they with Fox News. And listen, here's another thing. We know Fox News is prejudiced and racist. We know Fox News is MAGA, make America great again. They probably groomed this kid to say, hey, we seen your first interview. Listen, you can't say that same shit you said on your first interview. This Fox News now. We gotta sink this ninja. We gotta make sure we sink this ninja, man. Listen, we gotta make sure you don't say that bullshit that you said on the first interview now. He went from a local news to Fox News and he changed it up just like that. Watch this.
Who he was, said something just inappropriate and uncalled for. And I turned around and asked him who he was. He started getting really aggressive. My brother stepped in. He started being, how he always is with me, just brothers, just having my back.
So now he's saying he asked Carmelo Anthony who he was after Carmelo Anthony said something to them. So he's saying that Carmelo Anthony magically saw them and just chose to get belligerent with them out the blue. And that's why they chose to ask who he was and all of that kind of stuff. But on the first interview, let's go back to the first interview. On the first interview,
he started getting
If you don't mind, what happened?
There was this kid, before I knew his name now, this kid was sitting under our tent at track. We asked him to move. He started getting...
No, y'all asked him to move first. Y'all said something to him. Y'all approached him. That's what you said on your first interview.
No Cap-tivity.
See how they capping? I ain't gonna let y'all sink my homeboy Carmelo. I ain't gonna let y'all do that.
Things started getting just inappropriate and uncalled for. When I turned around and asked him who he was, he started getting really aggressive. My brother stepped in. He started being, how he always is with me, just brothers, just having my back. And things started getting more higher intensity. And the kid said some aggressive stuff, reckless stuff. And Austin tried to handle the problem. And
Austin tried to handle the problem. No mention of grabbing Carmelo's book bag this time, his backpack or his bag. No mention of grabbing Carmelo Anthony's bag this time or nothing. Do you see how they switched it up? For Fox News, that's crazy. See how they switched it up for Fox News?
Yeah.
Austin was always one to step up. He always was one to step up and be the person that would do the right thing. And he was doing the right thing by saying to this gentleman that you're not supposed to be in the...
He was not doing the right thing. That wasn't his jurisdiction, ma'am. That was not the right thing. And I'm going to tell y'all what I don't like about this. This white woman and this white kid is communicating to other white kids that they can do that to other black kids as well.
This one here for the thug.
This is very reckless. What's reckless is what they keep communicating during these interviews. That's what's reckless, not what Carmelo Anthony said, but that's reckless by not telling the truth and communicating that other white kids, if they don't like a black kid sitting at a lunchroom table or under a tent, yeah, you can go over there and tell this black kid they need to move. That's the right thing. That's what she's saying. That's the right thing, right?
To do step up and be...
Yeah.
Austin was always one to step up. He always was one to step up and be the person that would do the right thing. And he was doing the right thing by saying to this gentleman that you're not supposed to be in this tent. This is because they have personal items there.
A lot of stuff gets stolen just like that, just precautions and stuff. And our coaches always told us don't let, other schools, mess with our stuff, just sit around our tent area. And we set that up for the girls track every meet we had. So it's just he knew he wasn't supposed to be there.
How he wasn't supposed to be there, he had permission.
And he was doing the right thing by saying to this gentleman that you're not supposed to be in this tent. This is because they have personal items there.
A lot of stuff gets stolen just like that, just precautions and stuff. And our coaches always told us
So because Carmelo Anthony is black, he was going to steal y'all stuff? Shout out to the wonderful El Cheapo in the building. Shalom, sis. So just because Carmelo Anthony black, he was going to steal y'all stuff? And y'all saying this is not a racial case. The things that they're saying, the lies that they're telling, how they switching it up. Right? Automatically, all of a sudden, they stuff might get stolen because he black. That boy had a damn near 4.0 GPA. Star athlete as well. Come from a well-to-do family. What is he talking about?
Other schools.
Not one time have they mentioned not one time during this story did Hunter Metcalf mention that his brother grabbed Carmelo Anthony's bag. Have y'all noticed that? Not one time did Hunter Metcalf mention during this interview, the Fox News interview, the second interview, that his brother Austin Metcalf actually grabbed Carmelo Anthony's bag. Why did he omit that? Can anybody tell me why? Because it makes his brother look bad and it weakens the case. And it weakens the case. Instead of just, being, having some type of honor about yourself and telling exactly what you did.
Like mess with our stuff, just sit around our tent area. And we set that up for the girls' track every meet we had. So it's just like, he knew he wasn't supposed to be there. And he was it's just a tragedy what happened.
And then what happened, Austin, after your brother stepped up?
Yeah, what happened after your brother stepped up, Austin? I mean, did he call him Austin? Hold on. Yeah, this dude don't even know who he talking to. Shout out to Next Level in the building. He said, big salute. What's going on, Next Level?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to, did he call this boy Austin? Shout out to Next Level in the building.
It's just a tragedy what happened.
And then what happened, Austin, after your brother stepped up?
Man, I'm done, man. They don't give a damn. Fox News don't even give a damn about these kids. That's my first time recognizing that. Fox News don't even give a damn about these kids. How you call him Austin and Austin dead? That's crazy.
This one here for the thug.
Do y'all see how full of crap these people are? It's just propaganda. I would have cussed that dude out. Man, I'm not Austin. My brother dead. I'm Hunter. I'm Hunter Metcalf. You gonna call me Austin? Yeah.
What happened?
He was supposed to be there. He was it's just a tragedy what happened.
And then what happened, Austin, after your brother stepped up? What happened then?
That's crazy.
He stepped up over there, asked him to move, got aggressive. He grabbed the bag, and then I whipped my.
Oh, he did say it. He said it right there too. Oh, snap. So he said it right. Wait, is he saying Austin grabbed the bag right there too? Hold
on. He stepped up over there, asked him to move, got aggressive. He grabbed the bag.
See how he tried to emphasize non-aggressive? How you non-aggressive and you grab my bag? I was finna cuss right then, y'all. He stepped up right then, non-aggressive, and grabbed the bag. How you grab my bag non-aggressively? Listen, I forgot that he also mentioned grab the bag. Okay, so the only difference with this interview is that they tried to paint a picture that Carmelo Anthony was the first one that said something to them, right? But how you non-aggressive grabbing my damn bag? That's what I want to know.
He stepped up over there, asked him to move, got aggressive. He grabbed the bag, and then I whipped my head around, and then all of a sudden I see him running down the bleachers, grabbing his chest, and just blood rushing out.
Who is he saying grab the bag? Who is he saying grab the bag? So it's a lot of things missing from this boy's story, man. Is he saying Austin Metcalf grabbed the bag? Or is he saying Carmelo grabbed his bag? I think it seemed like he's saying his brother Austin Metcalf grabbed the bag non-aggressively. Okay, but what happened to you telling the point? What happened to you telling the side of when your brother actually grabbed? I want y'all to hear how loud this is. Why you ain't tell that part? When they actually grabbed Carmelo, he ain't said nothing about that. Thank God they got witnesses on the police report. Thank God they got witnesses on the police report. You ain't said nothing about them grabbing Carmelo like this, huh? You just painting the picture as if you guys were so civilized and we just civilly grabbed Carmelo's bag, you know. we just civilly, even though we're 17-year-old white boys, we acted as officials. And we civilly grabbed Carmelo Anthony's bag and was politely just telling him to move. And we'll say, hey, you know what? We'll take your bag and help you move. Yeah. Come on, man. Is y'all serious, man? Come on, man. Like, and I'm gonna be honest with you, man. It just really get on my nerve why some of these black coons, like, all of a sudden common sense just be going out the window. Shout out to David Pascal in the building. These black coons, common sense just go out the window. See how easy it is for the No Cap crew to break this shit down. This shit easy.
No Cap-tivity.
This shit easy, man. You ain't even got to come from the streets to break this down. But last year, they just insisted on demonizing Carmelo Anthony. Man, I hope Mike Howard got all this information. Man, somebody send this damn live stream to Mike Howard, Carmelo Anthony lawyer. Somebody send this damn live stream to Carmelo Anthony lawyer. Because Mike Howard need all this information. I don't give a damn. He need all it.
He said, you got stabbed. First I froze for half a second. I didn't know what to do. And then I saw him about to fall. I went to go over there. I grabbed him. I see.
This stuff.
Yeah. I understand. Best I can to understand.
Now, she's about to say, I think she's going to say something. I think this is the part in the interview where she's about to say something. This after she cried, and then she's about to say something, and then it's going to seem like somebody off camera is coaching her what to say, and she's going to look to the left, to her left.
You can see.
It's somebody in the room.
You can picture what happened when, what was coming out of his chest. And
yeah.
Y'all can visualize other stuff. I don't want to put down my mom right now, but I pushed my hand on there to try to make it stop, and I grabbed his head and I looked in his eyes. I just saw his soul leave, and it took my soul too.
And then the interviewer is acting like he just feels so bad for them, and you call this boy Austin. How in the hell you call him Austin and his brother died, man? These people don't give a damn, man. Fake news, yeah.
I'm so sorry. I'm gonna ask you one last question.
Man, why you keep asking these people questions, man? Don't you see these people don't want to talk to you? No, damn. People don't want to talk to you, man. These people crying. You don't call this boy Austin? Damn, man. Fox News is selfish as hell, dog. Real.
Hughes, with your husband, who I can hear in the side, by the way. I think he's there in the room with you. I saw an interview last night. Okay.
I don't even see no tears on this lady's face. But did you see how the Fox News pundit told on her? He said, I see your husband is in the room with you. Boy, hey, she straightened up then, did she? Did she straighten up then? The Fox News, I can say, I see your husband is in the room with you. He said, no. Look how her son looking at her like, hey, get it right. We got to keep our story together. This when this shit get murky. Watch this.
With your husband. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna ask you one last question. I've seen interviews with your husband, who I can hear in the side, by the way. I think he's there in the room with you. I saw an interview last night. Okay. Someone.
Did y'all see Hunter Metcalf say shh? Shh.
This one here for the thug.
Shh. Don't say nothing. Shh. Don't say nothing. Shh. We being coached. You already know we being coached. Don't tell Fox News who that is in the room with us. Shh. don't say nothing. Ain't nobody hear that? What's going on, Belinda? Y'all, I'm telling you, man, it's so many questionable things that been happening since that first interview and this interview. Watch this. I'm going to play it again. I'm going to play it again. Watch this. Watch this.
What else? I'm going to ask you one last question. I've seen interviews with your husband, who I can hear in the side, by the way. I think he's there in the room with you. I saw an interview last night. Okay. Someone else. I saw an interview last night. Okay. Someone else. Yes. Interview last night. Okay. Someone else. Yes. Okay.
Did you hear what Hunter Metcalf said? Hunter Metcalf said, shh, just say yes. He said, shh, just say yes. Just lie, Mom. Just lie. Mom, shh, just say yes. Mom, you already know what the program is, all right? All right? We messed up the first interview, but shh, just say yes, Mom. We got to stick to the plan. We got to stick to the plan and get this money, and we got to sink this ninja. Watch what he said. Just say yes. Shh. Watch this.
Yes, sir.
Who I can hear. One last question. I've seen interviews with your husband, who I can hear in the side, by the way. I think he's there in the room with you. I saw an interview last night. Okay. Someone else.
Just say yes. Shh. Just say yes. Y'all, I don't know how much I can show y'all, man. I don't know what else. I don't know what else I gotta do. I don't know what else I gotta do to prove to y'all. I don't know what else I gotta do to prove to y'all how fraudulent these people is. Carmelo Anthony is innocent of being a murderer. That boy was minding his own business. He was minding his own business. I think I'm going to take some phone calls after this, man. I want to hear what y'all got to say, man. Here we go, man.
Yes, okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But I have seen interviews with your
yes,
husband.
sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I saw, who I can hear in the side, by the way. I think he's there in the room with you. I saw an interview last night. Okay. Someone else. Yes, okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But I have seen interviews with your husband in the last 24 hours, and it was remarkable to me that I heard your husband say, within hours of this, that he forgave this other young man, and he got there so quickly. And I honestly don't know that I could. And I just want to see, and I don't know that there's a right or a wrong place to be, especially as quickly as this has happened. Megan, how do you feel on that front today?
What?
I am not like.
What? Bro, you know how she feel. What? Bro, in the interview. Cut, man. Just in the interview, bro.
Their dad.
Damn.
I am so angry at that boy.
Hold on. They'll be calling Carmelo boy now. We know they already talking about this ain't no racist trial now. You calling it, man, what?
It's just not fair. That's all I have.
I understand.
I'd like to say this.
The only thing you need to say, bro, is you should have stopped your brother from meddling and touching Carmelo Anthony and trying to act like he the damn head C Rocker in charge. That's what we're gonna say, C Rocker. Y'all know what C Rocker is? What C Rocker is? Somebody put C Rocker. C Rocker. That's what we're gonna say, C Rocker.
Forgave, not forgotten, but I'm not at that point yet to forgive that kid for what he did to my brother. Because, 17 years, my best friend, just there in the blink of an eye, I lost him. So I'm not at that point to forgive and forget, but eventually I will. But I pray for his family. I pray that they understand what we're going through as well. I just pray for everybody.
I totally understand where both of you sit today on that front. I don't know that I could either. That's why I found it remarkable when I heard that from your husband. But everyone has to go through this their own way. I just pray that God goes through this with you both and your husband and the rest of your family. And I really appreciate you sharing this story with me and the rest of the nation. Megan, Hunter.
Man, shut up, man. You just wanted to make some money out of them people, man. Come on, man. Stop it, man. Stop it. So I got another interview. Not an interview, but a video I want to show y'all, right? I got a video that I want to show y'all. Now, this is I think it's a black woman. She's on YouTube. And I saved this video, and I want to show y'all this video because this black girl that I'm going to show y'all that did this video, she actually broke it down just like I just did. But she added some additional information, and she did a wonderful job. I'm telling y'all, I'm going to show y'all this interview. I mean, not the interview, but this video. What this girl did, this black woman on YouTube, I'm going to show y'all this video. It's a black content creator on YouTube, right? Let me go over here I might go to the other screen. I don't know. Let me see. If y'all want y'all comments read and highlighted, you can either send a Super Cap, Cash Cap, or PayPal and support the show. I appreciate you. What's going on, Corinne Mackey? What's going on, Corinne, in the building? All right. I'm going to show y'all this right here. Hold on. Let me show y'all this right here. Here we go.
All right, y'all. This one's been sitting heavy, and it's time we talk about it. All right, y'all. This one's been sitting heavy, and it's time we talk about it. 2 17-year-olds, 1 tragic stabbing, and now the story is spiraling online with narratives being pushed before the facts are even fully understood. Today on the Culture Debrief, we're diving into the case of Austin Metcalf and Carmelo Anthony. And trust me, this one deserves more than just a viral headline. What's up, y'all? Thank you for tuning into the Culture Debrief, where we break down the latest drama in Black culture. Because let's be real, if we don't talk about it, who will? So let's rewind. It's April 2nd, 2025, at a high school track meet at Kai Kennel Stadium in Frisco, Texas, and it's raining. I mean, raining.
A really bad storm in the morning, and they had a lot of delays. So our stand, we put our tent up so all the bleachers were right there were not wet from all the rain.
So naturally, folks are trying to stay dry. So not too many media outlets out there are making it known like, hey, by the way, this is probably how Carmelo, a student from Frisco Centennial High School, ended up sitting under a tent that belongs to the Memorial High School's team. The same school where Austin and the twin brother Hunter attends. So anyways, Carmelo, a human being with the right to not get soaked, takes shelter under another school's tent. But apparently that was enough to start a confrontation. So was Carmelo trespassing, or was he maybe just trying to stay dry like anybody else? That's my first question. Okay, so now here where the facts matter, because according to the police report, multiple eyewitnesses said that Austin Metcalf was the one who initiated physical contact. It was not Twitter speculations. It was not some folks deep diving on TikTok. The police report, backed by witness statements, said Austin approached Carmelo and told him to leave and put hands on him first by pushing him, and then was stabbed during the physical confrontation. So one witness said that Carmelo told Austin, touch me and see what happens, because Austin grabbed him. And that's when Carmelo pulled a knife from his bag and stabbed him once in the chest. So let's pause right here, though, because I really want to know, if someone warns you not to touch them and then you do, is that self-defense or escalation?
That's a fact, man. Man, shout out to this young lady. But that seems so hard to understand to a lot of people, especially that I've talked to, especially last year. If I'm telling you don't touch me, don't touch me. Don't touch me. That's not a threat. I don't want you to touch me. I don't want you to touch me. I'm telling you not to touch me. Shout out to this young lady, man.
And if you're physically grabbed by someone bigger than you and you feel threatened, are you allowed to defend yourself? Again, not making judgment. I'm just asking what the law says, especially if it's a stand your ground state like Texas. So let's talk about Hunter, Austin's twin brother, because that man had so many plot twists in a telenovela. Because in his first interview, Hunter said, we approached Carmelo, okay? Thank you for your honesty, sir. That gives us a clue that you and your brother went over there first. Got it. But then in your second interview, Hunter switched it up like he forgot the cameras existed and said Carmelo started yelling at them and started the altercation. So let me play the clip.
There was this kid, before I knew his name now, this kid was sitting under our tent at track. We asked him to move. He started getting aggressive and talking reckless. And my brother stepped in and said, you need to move. He's like, make me move. Austin grabbed his backpack. The kid, I tried to whip around as fast as I could, but I didn't see the stab.
A really bad storm in the morning, and they had a lot of delays. And me, my brother, a couple of kids were walking back from the field house of the middle school because we attended that middle school when we went to middle school, and we were saying hello to old coaches and catching up with them. And then we're walking back to our stand. We put our tent up so all the bleachers were right there, were not wet from all the rain. We come back, we sit down, and this kid said something behind me. I've never met this kid in my entire life. I never knew who he was. Said something just inappropriate and uncalled for. And I turned around and asked him who he was. He started getting really aggressive. My brother stepped in. He started being, how he always is with me, just brothers, just having my back. And things started getting more like higher intensity, and the kid said some like aggressive stuff, like reckless stuff, and also try to handle the problem. And
so you see a difference here. First, y'all approached him, but then he started the argument. So they.
We're not the only one that noticed this. Shout out to the black young lady that actually created this content right here. I just feel good that we're not the only one that actually noticed that. She picked right up on it. The discrepancies, right? She picked right up on it, man. So first, y'all noticed him and said something to him, and then second, he said something to y'all first. He said something reckless to y'all first. Okay, yeah.
He physically summoned y'all with a telepathic insult.
He physically summoned y'all with a telepathic insult. Shout out to that young lady.
Or like, what is it? Because the math isn't mathing.
Facts.
So which one really is it? Like, did you guys approach him or did he approach you? Was this a confrontation y'all walked into as brothers or something Austin sparked on his own? And if you approached him and put hands on him, is it still fair to say he was the aggressor? Because when we talk about justice, we have to be honest about the full timeline, even if it's uncomfortable. So allegedly, there has been whispers that the Metcalf's twins had a reputation for bullying.
Watch this. Let me take myself off screen. Now I need y'all to read this, right? This is Kevin Hayes. I'm gonna just let her explain it first.
It's fair to say he was the aggressor.
I'm gonna let her explain it.
Because when we talk about justice, we have to be honest about the full timeline, even if it's uncomfortable. So allegedly, there has been whispers that the Metcalf's twins had a reputation for bullying.
A relative of a Frisco teenager took to Facebook to defend him Friday. Kevin Hayes wrote that Carmelo Anthony defended himself against violent aggressors in a now viral Facebook post. He calls the victim and his twin brother bullies and claims they tried to take his belongings, broke his phone, and stomped on it.
I'm sure the defense would argue that he's a young man, he's scared, he's allegedly just been jumped by multiple.
So allegedly they took his phone, broke his phone, stomped on his damn phone, grabbed his bag. Grabbed his bag, took his phone, broke his phone, stomped on it. This was even reported.
Now, Hayes.
Allegedly, there has been whispers that the Metcalf's twins had a reputation for bullying.
A relative of a Frisco teenager took to Facebook to defend him Friday. Kevin Hayes wrote that Carmelo Anthony defended himself against violent aggressors in a now viral.
Now, I'm going to say this for legal purposes. All of this is still alleged. All of this is alleged. Everything I'm going over is alleged, okay? I just want that out there in the YouTube sphere.
Facebook post. He calls the victim and his twin brother bullies and claims they tried to take his belongings, broke his phone, and stomped on it.
I'm sure the defense would argue that he's a young man, he's scared, he's allegedly just been jumped by multiple people.
Hold on, I gotta highlight this because Nisha, you just made a great point, Nisha. Nisha, you just made a great point. This is why I love the No Cap crew, man. This is why I love y'all. Y'all be using y'all heads. Now, all of this is alleged. If this is true, he couldn't even use his phone for help. He couldn't even call for help. Man, shout out to you, Nisha. Shout out to you, man.
And, he panicked.
Now, that's not confirmed by the school, and nobody from their camp has addressed it, but it's something being said, and we'll be wrong to not at least ask, was this a one-time altercation or part of a bigger pattern? And was Carmelo a random victim, or was there tension building between these boys long before this day? But then again, Hunter did say that he didn't know Carmelo, so I don't know. And of course, now the media is pulling up Carmelo's pictures with his middle fingers up and a gun in his hand. Like y'all didn't just take half of Gen Z's Instagram page and just slap it on CNN. And remind you, that gun in the picture is an airsoft rifle, okay? But where's the same energy for Austin? Because yes, there are pictures of them too giving the whole world a middle finger, and as well pictures of them holding rifles, but no one's showing those. You know why? Because it doesn't fit the narrative that they're trying to paint. You know, the innocent, clean-cut victim versus the dangerous, angry black teen. And we've seen this movie before, and it's exhausting. So why are we only seeing images that support one version of the story? And who benefits from painting Carmelo as a thug and Austin as an innocent victim, especially when the police reports paints a different picture? This is about selective storytelling, by the way, and it's not the first time we've seen this. So there are also claims floating around that Carmelo feared he was about to get jumped by the Metcalf twins. And again, we weren't there, but according to the police reports and
y'all, look how big these boys is, man. Look at this shit. I'm gonna just leave this right here. I want y'all to see how big these boys is. Imagine you 130 pounds and these boys walk up to you aggressively, try to rough you up, grab your damn bag. Anybody remember Back to the Future? Anybody remember Biff from Back to the Future? It's like two Biffs walking up to you, grabbing your damn bag, being aggressive with you, trying to force you to leave, putting their hands on you, grabbing you. You 130 pounds, 160 pounds, soaking wet or something like that. No more than 160 pounds. Well, the police report said 130 pounds, so I'm gonna stick with the police report. The police report said 130 pounds. Imagine these boys yoking you up and grabbing you and, come on, man. Look at these boys, man. Look at these boys, man. And you could tell they was up to no good because they wasn't even participating in the track meet. They weren't even participating in the track meet, man. They was just there messing around at the damn track meet. Probably trying to get some girls or, probably was behind the bleachers taking down some Budweiser. You know how they do. Oh, them white boys be partying now. I'm telling you, white boy be partying. Y'all be surprised what kind of thing them white boys and white girls be doing in high school, man. I know what they used to do. My homeboys used to serve to them. Allegedly. I ain't saying they were doing that. I'm just saying that shit. Them people don't be innocent, man.
Multiple witness accounts. Once Carmelo stabbed Austin, Hunter backed off. So that raises questions like if this was a misunderstanding, or why did the second twin retreat once the knife came out? And was it because, the energy shifted, or because the odds were no longer in their favor? But we will never know exactly what each of these boys were thinking. But from the legal standpoint, this paints a picture where Carmelo could have reasonably felt threatened. So now before we wrap it up, we have to zoom out and look at the bigger picture because this case is not happening in a vacuum. It bears a chilling resemblance in the Daniel Penny and Jordan Neely situation in New York City because Jordan Neely was a black man having a mental health episode, yelling on the subway, but he never touched anyone. And Daniel Penny, a white ex-Marine, put him in a chokehold for 15 minutes, killed him, and walked free for weeks. And Penny's defense, he felt threatened. So let's ask again. If Daniel Penny was justified in using deadly force against a man who didn't lay a single finger on him, why is KARMELO being villainized for reacting to someone who physically grabbed him? And do we value fear only when it comes from certain faces? Because it's the same claim going on, self-defense, but two very different societal reactions, and that's something we can't afford to ignore. So here's where I leave you. A teen is dead, another teen is facing life-altering changes, and the truth is being buried under media bias, selective facts, and emotional manipulation. So let me ask you this, guys, before we end this off. Was this a case of self-defense? Was it a bullying situation that went too far? Or is this another example of the justice system and the media deciding who gets sympathy based on optics and not facts? So let me know what you guys think in the comments. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. And let's keep the discussion honest and respectful because...
Now, I'm finna rewind. I'm finna show y'all this right here. Let me show y'all this right here. Now, I think this was a Facebook post. Right? This was a Facebook post by Kevin Hayes. Now, this say the truth about KARMELO. Let's set the record straight. Enough with the misinformation. Let's talk about facts. It's normal. Number one, it's normal for students from different schools to gather under another school's tent. KARMELO had friends there. He wasn't trespassing or looking for trouble. 2, the claim that one of the twins had never seen KARMELO before, a blatant lie.
And was KARMELO...
The claim that one of the twins had never seen KARMELO before, a blatant lie. No student. Number 3, no student has the right to remove another student from a school-owned tent. The school owns the tent, not the twins. KARMELO is a track athlete. This is number 4. KARMELO is a track athlete. The twins are not. We've been stating this all throughout the damn live stream. He wasn't even expected to see them there. KARMELO wasn't even expecting to see them there. But he knew at least one of them, allegedly. Now here's what they don't want you to know. The twins didn't just ask him to leave. They tried to jump him. Here's what y'all don't know. The twins didn't just ask him to leave. They tried to jump him. Before attacking him, they tried to take his belongings, broke his phone, and stomped on it. The twins are known bullies. So ask yourself, if 2 200-pound attackers came at your child, what will you expect them to do? And yet, despite everything, the media is trying to destroy KARMELO's name. They keep posting a picture of him with an airsoft gun, not even a real firearm, to manipulate public perception. Why? Because they want to paint him as a criminal instead of a victim. Let's talk about who KARMELO really is. A respectful, well-mannered young man, a 4.0 student with multiple college offers. I love this, man. What's going on, LOL? Shout out to LOL. Let's talk about who KARMELO Anthony really is. A respectful, well-mannered young man. A 4.0 student with multiple college offers. A kid with 0 criminal history, not even a blemish. A son raised in a loving home by parents who taught him right from wrong. Yeah, a life was lost, and that is tragic. But what's also tragic is the way the media is twisting this story to fit their own agenda. KARMELO defending himself against violent aggressors, that is not a crime. That's not a crime. Do not let the media race bait you. Do not let them manipulate the facts. So let me show y'all something, man. I think I got something on Facebook. If not, I'm gonna open up the call lines. I think I saved something on Facebook. Hold on, let me show y'all this right here.
Yeah. You can't trap me, no captivity. Crazy. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. When life slide, was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets.
So us.
I'm tripping that stick, keep my mind in tow. I'm cleaning my step, cause my tight is tight, so tight I can't run. Never the one smoking in, that's right, riding newly. That's good, life is a movie. Who else can speak up on that? Ooh, ooh. They know you should like, comment, subscribe, it's all be. You can't try me, no captivity. Freezy, I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets.
Okay, let me see what this is. I thought I saved it. Let me see what this is, y'all. Yes.
Austin tried to take
I'm not gonna
Carmelo
get into
belongings
the exact
because he
details. I know
wouldn't
what my
move.
son told me, but they asked him to move, and when Austin grabbed his backpack to move, take it.
The daddy even said it, y'all. Now this was on Facebook. This got lost in the sauce. Did y'all hear this? I'm glad I saved this shit. I'm gonna keep playing this shit. I'm gonna keep playing this. The daddy said this. Not Hunter, but even the daddy is confirming this. Watch this. Let me back it up so y'all can hear this.
So Austin tried to take
I'm not
Carmelo
gonna get into the
belongings
exact
because he
details. I know
wouldn't
what my
move.
son told me, but they asked him to move, and when Austin grabbed his backpack to move, take it. He stabbed him in the chest and killed him.
They asked him to move, and then Austin grabbed his backpack. All of this is documented. What's going on, CJ the Cat? All of this is documented. They grabbed his backpack and asked him to move. Yes, Belinda, exactly. They tried to jump the kid. Come on, I mean, come on. A rocket scientist. It don't even take a rocket scientist to figure this out.
No captivity.
It don't even take a rocket scientist to figure this out, Belinda. They tried to jump Carmelo Anthony, man. Even the daddy confirming this BS. They tried to jump Carmelo, man. Watch this.
So Austin tried to take
I'm not
Carmelo
gonna get into the
belongings
exact
because he
details. I know
wouldn't
what my
move.
son told me, but they asked him to move, and when Austin grabbed his backpack to move, take it. He stabbed him in the chest and killed him. But they asked him to move, and when Austin grabbed his backpack to move, take it. He stabbed him in the chest and killed him.
Let me play this again.
So Austin tried to take
I'm not
Carmelo
gonna get into the
belongings
exact
because he
details. I know
wouldn't
what my
move.
son told me, but they asked him to move, and when Austin grabbed his backpack to move, take it. He stabbed him in the chest and killed him. But they asked him to move, and when Austin grabbed his backpack to move, take it. He stabbed him in the chest and killed him.
they asked him to move. So Hunter Metcalf was very much involved. He was very much involved. And when Carmelo probably was like, huh? They even grabbed his backpack. That's how, let me tell y'all something. When you grab somebody's belongings, imagine somebody is accusing you or don't want you to be somewhere. Imagine y'all is somewhere at a grocery store. And let's just say you're at a grocery store and you're in line to check out. And then somebody feels as though you shouldn't be in front of them, but you have every right to be in front of them. Let me see what my sister said. Let me see. Shout out to Corinne Mackey for the $2 super cap. Thank you, Corinne. Corinne said, question is, where were the adults and why move?
No captivity.
So, Corinne, that's a great question. Apparently, there was a couple of school officials close by the tent. And one of them was the one that actually gave Carmelo Anthony permission to be up under the tent. They just let this shit happen. Shout out to Corinne Mackey, right? Thank you, Corinne, for the $2 super cap. I appreciate you. Anybody want to support the show and support the cause, you can either do it by super cap, cash cap. The cash cap is $Freezy no cap. It's right up there, $Freezy no cap, or the PayPal. The PayPal is no captivity with freeze. That's no captivity with freeze. No captivity with freeze. So let me paint this picture for y'all. Imagine y'all in the grocery store and you in line to check out. And some white people is behind you and they just feel like, this ninja, we need to be in front of this ninja. He need to move or she need to move. And then they say, Corinne Mackey, ma'am, could you please get out of in front of us? Could you please remove yourself from in front of us? And then you be like, no, I'm not moving myself because I'm in line. I'm supposed to be here. I'm in line. I'm okay. It's okay that I'm right here. This is what you say. I'm sorry, I worded it wrong. I have every right to be here. That's what y'all tell them. I have every right to be here. And then they get aggressive with y'all and approach you even closer and grab your purse. They grab your purse and try to take it from you, and then they're able to take it from you, and then they walk off with your purse to get you to move. What would y'all do? And then not only that, they try to jump you. They try to double team you. Then not only that, they're much bigger than you. They're like 100 pounds. They're at least close to 100 pounds bigger than you. Now you was minding your own business. What would you do? Especially if they grabbed your purse with your belongings in it. When they grabbed your purse, hell, they could have stole something. They could have stole something from your purse. Imagine that happened to y'all. Well, guess what? That's what happened to Carmelo Anthony, man. Think about that. Now, Hunter Metcalf said, they didn't like other people under their tent because, somebody could steal something or something. Well, guess what? When y'all grabbed his bag, y'all could have stole something out of his bag. Y'all actually grabbed his bag. Y'all actually put y'all hands on his possession. Carmelo Anthony did none of that. Carmelo Anthony did none of that. But y'all actually put y'all hands on his possessions. Y'all actually did that. I don't think there's nothing else to be. Come on, man.
So Austin tried to take Carmelo belongings because he wouldn't
what
move.
My son told me, but they asked him to move, and when Austin grabbed his backpack to move, take it, he stabbed him in the chest and killed him. Mm-hmm. But they asked him to move, and when Austin grabbed his backpack to move, take it, he stabbed him in the chest and killed him.
Exactly, Belinda. So y'all asking me to go in the rain. We don't give a damn if it's raining ninja. We don't give a damn if it's raining ninja. No, you need to move from up under our tent. This my tent. Yeah, this my tent. I don't know if I'm gonna take some phone calls, man. I've been going 3 hours and I haven't eaten, y'all. I might take some phone calls tomorrow. I don't know. Let me see. I don't know. Maybe I'll open the call line 1 second. I'll open the call line 1 second. Let me see. Let's see if anybody can call in. Anybody that favors Carmelo Anthony or Austin Metcalf. It doesn't matter. Anybody that favors Carmelo Anthony or Carmelo or Austin Metcalf, it doesn't matter. Please call in. The number is, let me remove this. So this is the number. 1-863-320-1242. 1-863-320-1242. Call in. Anybody wants to call in and, voice their opinion on this whole Carmelo Anthony trial. Do you think Carmelo Anthony is going to do time? Do you think he's going to get found guilty? Do you think that that he has a chance of beating this? Don't worry about it. I'll get rid of him. I will get rid of him. Yeah. Thank you, Belinda. I appreciate that. Yeah. See, that's easy. It gone. What's going on, Bridget? All right. Let's see. All right, 619. What's your name and where you from?
Hello.
How you doing, 619?
Hello.
Can you hear me, 619?
Fuck is this rat doing? Hello.
Can you hear me, 619? So obviously it was somebody racist, but I was gonna take the phone call. See what he had to say. But obviously they got raggedy Wi-Fi, so
This one here for the thug.
obviously they need to pay some Wi-Fi bill. And that's okay. Here we go. He called me a rat, y'all. Here we go. 619, can you hear me?
This guy's a fucking coward.
Can you hear me, 619? See, I'm trying to get you to
What's
talk.
up, pussy?
Can you hear me, 619? Hello?
Hello?
Bro.
What a
I don't know. What is it? I don't know. They want to get that racist stuff off so bad. He called me a PUSSY, a rat. The phone lines is open to anybody because, listen, I'm prepared for the contentiousness, But the phone lines are open. 863, they keep calling in, man. Man, you need to get your phone together. Hello, 619, can you hear me?
Hello?
Can you hear me, 619?
This boy's scared of a bass voice. Fucking run away every time he pick up.
Can you... Bro,
Hello?
you're on the line. Watch the playback.
Tough guy, what's up?
Can you hear me?
You just record people or what?
Can you hear me?
Run away. Run away.
What is going on? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all heard him. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all heard him, man. He says I'm running away. Nah, you can't hear me, man. Something wrong with your damn phone line. He keep calling. Hello, 619. Can you hear me?
But why are you dodging phone calls?
I'm not dodging
Hello?
phone calls. Can you hear me, 619? Hello? Can you hear me, 619? Hold on, let me make sure. Mic check. Hold on, let me see. 619, can you hear me? Can you hear me, 619? Hello? Hello? Okay, everybody put a 1 in the chat. So y'all can hear him. I can hear him too. But he acting like he can't hear me. I'm ready to take the phone call. Y'all might as well get ready for a lot of I'm going to be taking phone calls during this Carmelo Anthony trial. I think it's going to be interesting, man. I'm going to be taking phone calls. So if anybody else wants to call in, somebody else call in to make sure y'all can hear me. 1-863-320-1242. Somebody call in just so y'all can make sure y'all hear me, man. 1-863-320-1242. Cause I want to know if y'all can hear me or if it was just his phone. Let me see. Cause the settings is not on Do Not Disturb. This man called in 4 times. Okay, shout out to Next Level. Next Level. Can you hear me, Next Level? Hello? Next Level, can you hear me?
Yo.
Oh, so it is me. Wait, can you hear me, Next Level?
Yo.
Damn, I wonder what's going on. Y'all can't hear me for real. I need to fix this. It's me then. Hold on. Wait. Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hold on. Let me turn this off and turn it back on. I don't know what's going on, y'all. Next Level said he can't hear me. Damn, it was me then. It was me. My bad, C. Riker. I don't know what's going on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Oh, wait, no, that's not it. Damn, I wonder what's going on. I got it. Damn, I'm gonna have to fix that. Well, it's me then. It's me. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Let me call. Let me see. Let me see what's going on. Yeah. It never did this before. I don't know why. Hold on, let me see. Why wouldn't someone hear me on Google Voice? I am on Ecamm Live, taking phone calls. And microphone privacy permissions are turned off. Check the audio settings. Go to Mac system settings, microphone, blah, blah, blah. Make sure your browser Ecamm is toggled on. And Ecamm browser. Go to Mac, go to system settings, privacy, security. I don't know. Let me see, y'all. System settings. Let me see. Privacy, security. Let me make sure. Yeah. I wonder why they can't. This is the first time this ever happened. Okay, it's privacy and security. And it said go to microphone. It said go to microphone. Let me see. Okay, go to microphone. Okay, everything is turned on my mic. Okay, right there. Verify. Okay, select. Oh, you can go to menu, select help. Go to menu, select help, and it said show audio video settings. And it say it says show audio video settings. Show audio video. Hold on. Audio. Let me go to settings. System. Accessibility, privacy. What's going on, Tandy Kane? Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix this because I really wanted to hear from that guy. I want to hear what he had to say. Privacy and security. Site settings. Is that a microphone? Okay, microphone. Let me see microphone. Yep. Okay, my microphone. You can hear my microphone. Boom. Site settings. Sites usually use the microphone for communication features like okay, somebody call in again. Next level or somebody call in again. I just changed the microphone right here on Chrome. Somebody call in again, see if y'all can hear me, man. Mic check. Somebody call in again and see if they can hear me. Maybe it was my microphone settings. I don't know. Let me see. Damn, that was gonna be a good phone call. If not, I gotta troubleshoot this. Call messages. Yeah, I don't know. Let me see if I can hear myself. Has this never happened before? I don't know. Maybe God did that. Maybe God did. Let me see. Let's see. Hello? 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 I can't hear from my phone. Mic check. Hello? Hello? Mic check. No, I gotta fix that. Yeah, I can't hear. So it's me. I don't know, y'all. I don't know why I can't. I don't know. Mic check. Hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Damn. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't know what's going on with my phone call. I gotta straighten this out. Audio settings. Audio settings. Microphone. Ringing. Yeah. Hello? Can you hear me? Sorry, y'all. I don't know what's going on with it. Can you hear me? I gotta straighten this. Hello, can you hear me now?
Hello?
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes. Okay, good. I fixed it. Okay, so you can hear me clear now?
Yeah, I can hear you. This is Bridget.
Oh, Bridget. Thank you, Bridget. Okay, I just fixed it, y'all. So, so Bridget, thank you, Bridget. Bridget's
You're
such
welcome.
a sweet. Can you hear me? Bridget,
okay,
did
I'll talk to you later.
Okay, all right, Bridget. Thank you, Bridget. I appreciate that.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Bye-bye.
So, okay, the mic is okay. So whoever that was, you can call in now, and I'm waiting on you. You can call in. I just fixed it. I don't know why it switched my microphone on my call-in app. But listen, whoever that was, call in. The number is 863-320-1242. I'm so happy I was able to fix it. Okay, you can call back in, whoever that was, all right? Call back in. Or if anybody else wants to call in, shout out to Big Bad Boy. He said you mentioned you had mixer issues last week, didn't you? Yeah, I did, man. I did. The devil been busy. But whoever that is, call back in, man. So I can have a dialogue with you, you know. I don't care if you're calling in for Carmelo, I don't care if you're calling in for Austin Metcalf or if you're calling in for Carmelo Anthony. Call in. I don't care if you're white, black, Hispanic, Puerto Rican. Call in, let me know. Cause I think we got the phone lines fixed now. Should I call them back? Y'all want me to call them back? Y'all think I should call them back? Hold on, let me see if I call them back. I'm calling them, y'all. Let's see if they pick up. They don't want that smoke.
Hello?
Oh, this Bridget. My bad. Hold on. My bad, Bridget. All right, Bridget. My bad.
Okay.
All right. Let me call them back. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Let's see if they pick up. Let's see if they pick up, y'all.
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, my bad, man. I had audio issues. Okay, so
yeah, you were blaming it on me the whole time.
Hey,
I'm
listen.
like,
I'm man enough to admit it was my fault. I was wrong. It was my equipment. My bad. I got it right now though. So, what's your name? Tell my audience shit. Wait. Tell the audience. Hold on, bro. Wait, bro. I gotta leave. Wait, man.
You,
bro. Tell my audience your name, bro.
why are you with all this silly? You want to have a conversation or not?
Yes, could you tell the audience and your name and where you're from? Don't be a
I'm
coward.
Chris from New York. I'm Chris from New York.
Okay, Chris from New York. Go ahead, Chris. Could you do me a favor and just try not to be too obscene because, you know, this YouTube, right? But I want to allow you your chance to speak and what you think about this Carmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf trial or whatever. Go ahead, bro.
All right, I'm going to keep it a buck, but I'm going to keep it 100% respectful. All
okay,
right?
no problem, man.
So all day I got to hear about the culture. The culture is gangbanging, my man.
Mm-hmm.
The culture is Snoop Dogg 30 years ago, my man. The boy pulled out a knife and stabbed him. He was not supposed to be where he was at.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a bad look for anybody who just, you know, is completely, you know, I'm from the hood, all right? I know exactly very well what I'm talking about.
So you from the hood?
When you're giving somebody 10, 11 years old a gun in the pack and going out there because you don't want to be on the fucking block and you raise them on that bullshit, this is exactly what happens.
So let me ask you a question. What's your ethnicity? You white, black, Hispanic, what?
It doesn't matter. I'm an American.
You
and
don't
I
want to
know
tell
you just as good. I know you're just as good as your mom. I'm the one who's been an ally before the Jews and the hippies pretended to give a fuck about you.
Hold on 1 second, Chris. I'm finna put you on hold 1 second. Hold on. Hold 1 second, 502. I'm coming to you, 502. Hold on 1 second. Okay, so, so you don't want to tell me what's your nationality or race? I know you're American, but are you white, black, Hispanic?
Well, you generically call us white.
Okay, so what are you,
so
Caucasian?
I am mixed European descent.
Okay. So can I have a back and forth? Which I want to give you a chance. I want you to make sure you're finished because I don't want to interrupt you. I want to make sure you're finished because I want to talk to you for a second. Are you done?
We could talk, but you guys live in imagination land, and it's like Superman until somebody punches you back, and then you guys. I know you very well, very fucking well.
Okay, so you talked about black culture, and you say you're from the hood, right? You're European.
100%.
Okay,
100%. And I lived all over this country. I lived in Philly, I lived in New York, and I lived in California.
Gotcha.
I've been jumped with guns. I've been jumped from behind, 3, 4, 5 at a time. Damn. I've been shot at.
Damn.
For zero reason.
Damn, you a thug, ain't you? You're a white thug, ain't
no,
you?
I've been subjected to your fucking lifestyle.
Oh, well, okay, so let me ask you this. Do you know what kind of background Carmelo Anthony is from? Did you know that he had close to a 4.0 GPA and he had a lot of colleges looking at him?
I've seen his social media.
Right, so he's a good kid. So what do you have to say about?
I've seen his social media where he acts as if he's part of the culture, actually.
Oh, no, I'm saying, are you going to respond to what I said? What do you think about him having close to a 4.0 GPA and a star athlete at school?
Irrelevant.
And
I think some of the most evil people in the world could be highly intelligent.
Okay. Also, he never had a criminal history. What do you say about that? All of that compiled together. And 502, I'm coming to you.
Well, you know what? It's not like he was 40 years old, dude. It's not like he was a college graduate who was 40 years old and a staple of his community. He was a 17-year-old who put rap music on his social media and then stabbed somebody because they had words at a track meet.
Okay, so let me paint a picture for you, right?
Go ahead.
if you were sitting down minding your own business, and let's just say you was 160 pounds, between 130 and 160 pounds soaking wet.
Was he supposed to be in the area he was in?
Yeah, well, word is he had permission to sit there, and it was raining, right? So let me ask you this.
You know what? I see people stuck in the weather all day. Okay.
Well, no. Let me just ask you this, because you seem like you're a stand-up guy. You're a stand-up guy, right?
I appreciate that. I'm listening to you.
Yeah. So imagine you weigh like 150 pounds. Let's just meet me in the middle. 150 pounds, and then me and my twin brother. Actually, I am a twin. I'm an identical twin. Me and my twin brother step to you, and we're like 225 pounds apiece. And we step to you aggressively, and we ask you to move, and then we grab your belongings. We grab your belongings and your possessions, and we take them from you, slang them. How would you react to that?
You're trying to justify a stabbing.
No, I'm not. I'm just asking you, how would you react to it?
I'm telling you, you're wrong. I'm telling you.
I didn't say anything. I just painted a picture, and I wanted to ask you, how would you react to it?
I wouldn't stab him.
Okay.
Have you seen video of them doing anything to him?
Nobody has. Nobody.
All right then.
But are you saying there's no video out there?
I'm saying that you cannot sit there and say that he was justified to kill another 17-year-old.
So in Texas, would you agree that there is a stand your ground law in Texas if you feel like you're in imminent danger?
Brother, hear me 1 second.
Okay.
Stand your ground applies to somewhere you're supposed to be.
So it was against the law for him
Stand
to be
your
up on
ground doesn't mean trespass and then stab somebody who tells you to beat it.
So you're saying that
that's not stand your ground.
So you're saying that Carmelo, let me get this straight, because I want to make sure you're clear on this. I'm clear on this. You're saying that Carmelo Anthony was trespassing, sitting up under that tent.
The way it's been described, he was not supposed to be where he was. And then when somebody told him to leave and said, touch me and see what happens, he then stabbed him.
So I just want everybody to understand, right? The mentality. They said they will go as far as to say Carmelo Anthony was trespassing, sitting up under a track school tent. He was trespassing. So listen, bro. I want you to feel free.
Did Carmelo have any injuries? After Carmelo stabbed him to death and ran away like a coward, did he have any injury?
Well, they did grab him. First they either touched him or punched him, and then they grabbed him. So I'm pretty sure if he wouldn't have grabbed the knife, he would have had a lot of injuries. Probably would have been in the hospital.
You're defying logic, man. You're not being fair.
Well, how about I do this? Because I got to take another caller. No, listen.
He killed him and then went about his life.
Listen, I'm going to take. Listen, bro. I appreciate you calling in. If you want to call in the next 10 minutes, you can. I got to take another caller because I want to keep my caller waiting. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for watching too. 502. 502.
So, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad you got that weak ass nigga. I mean, pussy ass man. But I'm gonna just say
hold on, before you talk 502. Tell the audience what's your name and where you from. 502.
I'm Ronnie from Louisville, Kentucky.
Shout out to Ronnie for Lonnie or Ronnie.
Lonnie.
From Louisville, Kentucky. Shout out to Louisville in the building. So Lonnie, give me your take on this trial and Carmelo Anthony and the whole situation with him. Go ahead.
We all know it's a Republican state, just like George Floyd got out for motherfucking killing. Can I cuss on her?
Sure, go ahead. No problem.
Because he done made me mad. He made me mad. I was mad, but he done pissed me off.
Mm-hmm.
Just like George Floyd got free from killing Trayvon Martin. He ain't no police officer. He was a running cop. That little boy, it was a thunderstorm, and we actually had tornadoes out from Louisville, it always hit from the north to the south. It went all the way, and that little boy sat there, and they was attracting me, and that little boy told him get the Metcalf guy told him get it from underneath the tent. Who is he? He don't run nothing. He ain't paying for shit.
Right.
And he was taking cover, and he put his hands on him. He should have touched them. So he tried to touch him again, and he stabbed him, and he picked up his backpack. He poked him, and he was wrong. He shouldn't have touched him at all.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Lonnie.
Ronnie.
You said Lonnie or Ronnie? Ronnie with an R or with an L?
R.
Oh, with an R. My bad, Ronnie. I'm sorry. I thought you said Lonnie. I'm sorry. Because I hate to get people's name wrong. I do not like that. I don't like
my birthday. I'm celebrating. I'm tipsy, and this motherfucker done pissed me off.
Oh, happy birthday, Ronnie. Shout out to you, man. Y'all wish Ronnie happy birthday in the chat, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Pissed me off. Come back from stand jug where he ran like a cow. He's a kid. And then, please, sign me out.
Ronnie, let me ask you something. Ronnie. How do you, just in your mind, if you had to take an educated guess on how that shit really went, do you think it was just only one of those white boys that stepped to Carmelo, or do you think both of them actually stepped to him and act aggressive?
I think they both did, but one did the most.
Okay.
I think they both did.
Yeah.
Because when it first happened, he had issues with other people, not at that school, and it tracked me. He was there. It's a public place. If it was a Thornton's, Speedway, or Shell's, or Walmart, but still, he was there. And who are you to tell me to move? I can't tell you to move if I can't sit next to you in the Greyhound. You don't put your hands on nobody.
I agree with you.
But I'm just saying because if it ain't white, it ain't right. But they really try to make him an example, but they not going to win. But like they got away with Breonna Taylor right here in my local area. They got away with Breonna, and they try to get away with George Floyd and Amar, and they just gonna try, and they gonna try to hang him and really make him an example. No, he shouldn't have touched him. You can say whatever you want to say.
Yeah.
He should have put his hands on him, and he touched him first. So yeah, let's keep it real.
What do you think about? What do you think about even black? There are black people that's speaking against this black kid, and this kid is a good kid.
They some brown nose porch niggas, still nigga.
Damn.
Straight like that. There ain't no way around it. If it was me and you, and I don't even know you, and you don't know me, but I can't just put my hands on you in a joking way, I know type of way. Whatever offense is an offense, sexual harassment, along with the words that come out your mouth and your actions and it goes hand in hand, like love and loyalty. You feel me?
Yeah.
You can't just say what the fuck you want to say and then put your hands on me. He don't know what that little boy was going through in his home life. He don't know what he's going through in his walk day to day and whatever his school. He
That's
don't
a good
know
point.
he met me.
That's a good
but
point.
I'm just saying, you just don't know. Everybody got something going on.
Yeah. That was a good
But
point.
for you to tell him I can't sit there and then you touch him, you did wrong. Did wrong.
Ronnie, you just brought up a good point. We don't even know emotionally what.
Because he ran because he's scared he's a kid.
Right.
Who wouldn't run?
Right. And
You
also,
don't call him a cowboy, he's a kid.
Ronnie, also, it's not like he fleed the whole track meet. He stayed at the track meet.
I already know it. That's why I was ready to lead to, because he confessed, like I was protecting myself. I was defending myself. And then he's just speaking to the police without not knowing, because he don't know he's a kid.
Yeah.
He ain't no hood nigga. He ain't from no street.
And Ronnie, I think he was crying too when the police came and got him.
Yeah, all of it. But I'm just saying, but people, boy, it makes me so mad. But just like Trayvon Moore was not supposed to die for no Arizona, some fucking Skittles. And then Donald Trump got out that motherfucker, damn near $250,000 and got him out of jail. Am I lying?
Nah, you right.
Am I lying?
Yeah.
And then went right back to jail for beating his girlfriend up and her daddy.
That's right.
And for racist shit again. But I'm just saying, but it ain't gonna make. But they gonna rich because that's what they do down there. All of these states, especially the red ones. But still, if it ain't white, it ain't right, and it makes me sick to my motherfucking stomach because they ready to try to hang that little boy. And I pray to God, because I look at him, and I look at my baby. My son look just like him. My baby look just like him, and they ready to try to. But I pray to God that he get out and shit on all of him because he's what he get for putting his hands on him. It's just like me, you being my man, and I put my hands on you, and you knock me out. I should have put my hands on you. I put myself in a man's position. So I'm supposed to get handled in such a way. You're supposed to defend yourself, right or wrong.
Absolutely. I agree with you.
Your mama gonna say, "Don't put your hands on the woman," but if I'm handling you, or what, you gonna defend yourself.
Absolutely, Ronnie. Absolutely.
Straight like that. If you green, it don't matter what color you is. You shouldn't have touched him. And it was, I swear to God, Google the date. It was a thunderstorm. We had tornadoes that touched him from, I'm going to say, Chicago all the way to Texas. You feel me?
Yeah.
He admit it was a thunderstorm all the way across because I got family in that era. I already know. I seen it when it happened. I'm like, they ready doing it. They ready to do him. They ready try to do him. They giving football numbers in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you talking about from the hood. Fuck you ain't from the hood. You ain't get down because, honey, Big Pun and them was from the hood. So you must was a pushover. You was a whore. That's what you get.
Yeah.
The last caller, that's what you get. So you got beat the fuck up. And your people did. So you ain't having to say you was a hush boy. Now you want to talk to making, I ain't about no racing, but I don't know about the other black people because I ain't really heard nothing, but it's just like they get ready to try to handle him in a major way. And I hope his judge is fair. It seemed like it, but I ain't really heard no whole lot of coverage. But it's just kind of messed up because they ready to try to do him, and I hope he get out. I swear for God, because, nigga, just like how they did Breonna Taylor, how you going to shoot in a girl's house 96 times and he only shot one time? Make that make sense.
Yeah, they did her dirty. They did that girl dirty, man.
Man, one shot versus 96. Come on, man.
Yeah. So
94, 96. That's overkill.
So Ronnie, I'm gonna let you get your final thoughts. I'm gonna wrap the phone call up. But I appreciate.
But the dude just made me mad. I wasn't even gonna click on your link, but he was talking shit. But go ahead.
No, you always welcome to call in, or even if I put the link in the chat, you can come up. But what's your final thoughts with this whole thing with Carmelo and Anthony? And also, Ronnie, please tell everybody that we're gonna be covering. Tell all your friends that's interested in this Carmelo Anthony situation to let them to tune in to us over here. Tune in. All right.
I got you. But now I hope and pray that he's found innocent because he's not guilty of it. He was not wrong. He was not wrong. I would want my son to defend himself. I don't care if it was a pencil. I don't get the fuck out of my face. He's not wrong. You don't touch nobody unless you ready to handle it. You know, we all got our self-accountability. Hold yourself accountable for your actions. Your consequences, repercussions, it goes with hand or being an adult. You're not a baby. Not a baby.
That's right. And you could tell that boy, you could tell Carmelo ain't from the streets. You know that boy ain't in
he
the
ain't
streets.
a street boy. Nah, hell no.
Yeah.
He didn't know how to lie right. So, and he gave himself up. So
that's a fact.
No. He gave himself up. He didn't even, word my mama. He didn't even like he watched First 48 and them, none of that.
Wait. Ronnie say you could tell he wasn't from the street because he didn't even know how to lie right. That was some real shit, Ronnie.
Right. He didn't even ask for no lawyer, my mama. Yeah. I done seen First 48. Where my lawyer at? He didn't do none of it. He didn't know how to lie right. He just confessed.
That's a fact.
He manned up to it. He grabbed his little dick and balls and said what he did. And he didn't even go nowhere. He wasn't gone.
That's some real shit. Yeah. Shout out to you.
I'm being honest. I got two sons, but he didn't know. He's not. I mean, just because we from and we get our kids out the hood, it don't mean none of that. They ain't from the jungle. And can't put that on my baby because we brown and black. The fuck, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
That little boy is innocent. He is innocent, and I hope and pray every day I swear to God, I wish they could bring George Floyd back up. I want him to go back to jail for trail. I cry so hard for that boy.
Yeah.
Cry so hard. It's not fair. It's not fair because if it ain't us, we always the problem. We always the issue. And we always our own worst enemy anyway. But still, it's them versus us and it's us versus us. But we ain't gonna never win when it comes to them.
Yeah, it's sad, man.
Black
Cause
and white form or nothing. It doesn't matter. Like it's sad.
but it's like you said, they always the way it always is. White is always white, right? What I think that's what you said earlier. White is always right.
If it ain't white, it ain't right.
Yeah.
It got to be white.
Well, Ronnie.
Had Donald Trump, like, the stuff that Donald Trump was sure would have been Obama, he would have been lynched. And then the stuff that P. Diddy did and the stuff that's in them Epstein files, nigga, Diddy would have got the RICO and plus more. And everybody didn't seen the tape yet. Fuck out of here. That can make sense.
Ronnie, I appreciate you for calling in, Ronnie.
Sorry for going left you, and thank you for letting me.
And listen, Ronnie, I'm going to open up the call lines in the future. I want you to keep on, keeping up with us. And when the phone lines come, don't be afraid to call back in, Ronnie, okay?
I'm just celebrating my birthday. I'm ready to have me another cocktail, honey. And I'll slide on y'all.
Okay, Ronnie. I appreciate you, sis.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you. Man, Ronnie said some real shit. When the police stepped to KARMELO, initially, he didn't lie. He didn't say, hey, where my lawyer at? You could tell a convict, you could tell somebody that's used to going to jail, hey man, I need my lawyer. I don't want to speak to y'all. I don't want to talk to y'all. He said, no, I did it. You know why he came out and said that? Because he wasn't trying to hide nothing. Shout out to Ronnie for pointing that out, man. Yeah. Y'all, we're gonna get ready to we about to get ready to wrap it up. I'm gonna close the call lines. I'm glad I got a chance to fix the call line, man. And thank you. Shout out to Chris for calling. I think that's his name, Chris. Was that his name, Chris? And shout out to you, Chris, for calling in, man. I appreciate you for being a good sport. Even though you called me a rat when you first called in. God damn, man. But yeah, we're gonna get up out of here, man. We're gonna do the benediction, and if anybody have any last minute support they just want to send Super Cap, Cash Cap, or PayPal, I appreciate y'all. If you just want to support the show, send Super Cap, Cash Cap, or PayPal. We're going to make sure we stay on top of this case, man. All right, let me make sure I check everything. Let me make sure. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on, y'all.
You can't trap me, no captivity. Crazy. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. When life slides, was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. We're tripping that stick.
Okay, let's get a benediction. Here we go, man. Let me see. Hold on.
Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to hit that notification bell. Don't forget to hit the like and make sure you share. Thank you for coming to the channel. No Cap welcomes you all in. Don't forget to subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like it, also share, 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 share. Don't forget to like and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like and make sure you share, 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 share. Hit the like button, it's for free, 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 free. It's for free, free, free. Hit the like button, free, 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 free. It's for free, free, free. Hit the like button.
Okay, this is the benediction, y'all. Psalms 32. Psalm 32. Psalm 32 and 7. Psalm 32 and 7 says, "You are a hiding place for me. You are a hiding place for me. You preserve me from trouble. You surround me with shouts of deliverance." So we're going to send this out to the Anthony family, KARMELO especially. You are, the Most High is his hiding place, will serve as his hiding place, and preserve him from trouble, man. Let's get it.
No captivity.
Right? And will deliver him. We believe that. We believe that, man. Shout out to everybody that contributed to tonight's show. Nicole Wellness and Motion, thank you for the $10. We appreciate you, sis. Thank you so much for your for the $10. Hold on, let me do this. Okay. Yeah, McColl's Wellness and Motion, thank you for the $10. Also, shout out to Dreaded Lion Gaming for the $2. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Dreaded Lion Gaming again for another $5. Thank you, Dreaded Lion. And Corinne Mackey, thank you, Corinne, for your $2. I appreciate you. And everybody that sent jewels tonight, I appreciate you. I think only one person sent some jewels. I think it was Craft Geek. Shout out to Craft Geek for her 200 jewels. Thank you. I appreciate that, Craft Geek. And shout out to Kimberly Johnson for being one of the initial sponsors, co-sponsors of tonight's show with a total of $75. Right? Shout out to Red Scholar, aka Kimberly Johnson from Temecula, California. And also shout out to my brother Red Bull for the $75 on the Cash Cap side. Y'all know we got to represent and celebrate our brother and sister. Thank you. They are the official sponsors of tonight's show. So y'all get up out y'all seat and let's celebrate our sister and brother like none other. Bridget, shout out to Bridget. Shout out to Bridget for the $5 money. Shout out to Bridget, man. Thank you, Bridget. Thank you, Bridget. I appreciate you. I knew you was gonna do it, Bridget. I knew my sister was gonna do it. Thank you, Bridget. I appreciate that, man. Thank you to everybody for all the support. And now I think it's about time to celebrate our sister and brother, Red Scholar, aka Kimberly Johnson from Temecula, California, and our brother Big Bad Bull. So y'all get up out y'all seat and let's celebrate our brother and sister for being the official sponsors of tonight's show with a total of $75 a piece. Let's get it.
Wanna be a baller, shot collar, 20th place on the Impala, holler, getting late tonight. Country road, I got scraped like in the highway, making money to fly away, but there's gotta be a better way, yeah. It's
Shout out to Big Bad Bull and our sister, Red Scholar. Y'all know we got to let the fireworks go. You know you the official sponsor of tonight's show when you set off the fireworks, right? Big Bad Bull, Red Scholar, aka Kimberly Johnson from Temecula, California, is the official sponsors of tonight's show, man.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate y'all, man. Thank you, Big Bad Bull, man. Big Bad Bull been with me for a long time. Kimberly Johnson has been with me for a long time at this point, too. So shout out to y'all. And I appreciate y'all still being here with your boy Freezy. And especially while we cover this Carmelo Anthony situation. We're going to continue to cover this Carmelo Anthony trial. I'm pretty sure there's going to be some crazy stuff that come out and some new information that we never heard before. You know, we had a wonderful mental health workshop last Sunday. It was off the chain. Everybody that be missing out on our mental health workshop, y'all don't be knowing what y'all missing, and it's free. It's not something you got to pay for. It's not like you got to pay for a therapist. Our mental health workshops be off the chain. It's a support group. You do have to get special permission to come in. So when you join our Discord, if one of the mods could be so nice to put the link to the Discord in the chat, so anybody that hasn't joined our Discord that would like to join our mental health workshop, No Cap Mental Health Workshop, click that link, our Discord link, and make sure you message me on Discord so I can send you the agreement. All you got to do is type back agree, and then I'm going to allow you into the mental health workshop. Mitra, you need to join our mental health workshop, Mitra. Message me on Discord, Mitra. You need to join. I know she's already joined our Bible study, but you need to join our mental health workshop or get access to it so you can come whenever you can. Cause I'm telling y'all something, our mental health workshop last Sunday was off the heezy for sheezy. Oh yeah, for real. It was off the chain. For real. Also, every Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time, we have No Cap Bible Study. No Cap Bible Study always off the chain. Now, we've had No Cap Bible Study far longer than we actually started having our No Cap Mental Health Workshop. But I would love for you guys to join our Bible study. Y'all know your boy Freezy is in the place to be, right? So it's a cool Bible study. It's down to earth. We have discussions. We talk about real life. Big Bad Boy up in there. He put the link in the chat. So anybody that hasn't joined our Discord, please hit the Discord link. Don't hesitate. All right. And Mitra said, okay, she will. Okay, yeah, I'm looking forward to you. All right, Nisha. Good night, Nisha. Thank you for being here. I appreciate y'all. And also, shout out to Luna Wolf for actually purchasing a channel membership tonight, and being a part of the VIP crew. Shout out to everybody that's a part of our membership, our members only, and which we call the VIP crew over here. Shout out to all of the members only over here. And I'm encouraging you guys to maintain your membership every month. We call them VIP passes for the VIP crew. Every month, maintain your VIP pass every month so y'all can join us every Wednesday. That's the only way y'all can watch our VIP Wednesday live streams. Our members only live stream is if you have a VIP pass, which is a channel membership. So make sure you guys maintain your membership every month. Y'all, we've reached the end. We're about to get up out of here. I love y'all. Shout out to everybody that called in. Shout out to everybody that joined us in the chat. Shout out to everybody that was watching. Shout out to all of the mods, especially the working mods. Shout out to the Hendon family, man. Prayers go out to the Hendon family for a speedy recovery. I love y'all and I appreciate y'all. And shout out to Next Level and Bridget for calling in too, so I can check the phone lines, man. Shout out to y'all. Y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we are out of here. I love y'all, man. All right, what I'm gonna play? Here we go. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to find the song. Where is the song at? Okay, this it right here. Love y'all.
Many nights went by, I cried and cried on the inside. Cause don't nobody think about you the way I really think about you, nah, nah. Many nights went by, I cried and cried on the inside. Cause don't nobody think about you the way I really think about you, nah, nah.
A lot of hard prayers just to write this verse. I've been crying every day ever since you left this earth. Done got caught up in some bullshit, name in the dirt. Even though my feelings hurt, seen your shirt, it make it worse. Mama only 2 kids, so I'm feeling stranded. If you ain't been through it, you will never understand it. Put a bandage on my soul, whole heart feeling cold. Remember when you told me you gon' fight till you get old? On the road student, you influenced me to keep it up. Till don't stop doing music. You gon' see $1 million bucks. Gon' be tough to not have you at the finish line with me. Everywhere I went, you used to love to ride with me. Memories thinking back to the time when we was young. Had you everywhere, used to cry just to calm. Now I'm numb, went from making big plans with you and mom to saying R.I.P. to you deep in the storm. Damn.
Many nights went by, I cried and cried on the inside. Cause don't nobody think about you the way I really think about you, nah, nah. Many nights went by, I cried and cried on the inside. Cause don't nobody think about you the way I really think about you, nah, nah.
You was diagnosed back in February. Lord knows it was the scariest news. Felt lost in the room. I pray to God that they gave a different answer. Tested 4 times and it's still reading cancer. It's hard, Lord. I looked at your boys and cried for days, and I wiped the tears from mama's face. Pray to God that my heart wouldn't race. Would've gave anything to take you.
This ain't AI right here, y'all.
I gained faith from my friends, trying to pretend that I'm cool. Inside I'm losing it. Looked at your arm, they placing all these tubes in it. Emotional battle, it wasn't no choosing. 46 weeks all in a row, watching you week after every chemo.
Shout out to everybody that shared the live stream and everybody that hit that like button. 119 people hit the like button, and the 5 people that hit the dislike button. I appreciate you.
Cause don't nobody think about you the way I really think about you, nah, nah. Many nights went by, I cried and cried on the inside.
No Cap-tivity.
Freezy.